Alright, so we are here in yet another episode of this solo self-found beginner fresh start final sorcerer. We are level 99 and yeah, pretty much 100. Last time I did SOT, right, the Steps of Torment dungeon. Today we're gonna basically do all the other dungeons and then, well, eventually do the Lokarr super boss as well. Now, I did not get an upgrade for my offhand, did I? I really did not. So what I might do first here is actually like try to, yeah, like get a better weapon, get a better offhand. So you get the offhand from either Genaxia or Laria.
Good, you're back.
Lokarr and Lego.
Yo, Makeshift Maestro, welcome on, welcome on. Welcome back, 6 months. Thanks so much, appreciate the support. Yeah, like main hand and offhand. Yeah, like for the main hand, gonna farm Genaxia here. For the offhand, we're gonna farm Zelthuzadan and the Steps of Torment. Yo, Mauro, Direka, welcome guys. What's up, Easy Mode? Blender, welcome guys. You are existing, Toma? What's wrong? I mean, I guess they're still not super healthy yet, but... Alright. This totem had no blueprint. He's bad, man. Yo, Civicat, welcome on. Got a question made of acid fire strike saboteur, but the conduit, yeah, right. It has elemental damage to acid and fire strike, but it's weird that you still have code damage from ABB. Yeah, that's because the conversion on fire strike does not work for explosive strike. Like, explosive strike is not part of fire strike. Explosive strike is like a skill on top of a skill. So to convert like cold or fire or lightning damage to acid on explosive strike, you would need a global elemental or like code to acid conversion. That's just kind of how it is. Yeah. The second node, or like the third node, the lightning node, as well as the like damage from the last node, those are added to fire strike and those will be converted directly, like via the conduit. Like from static strike and brimstone, those two will be converted to acid fully. Explosive strike, not, only via global damage. So maybe on that build you just like one-pointed, honestly. Yeah, you have code damage on explosive strike because lethal assault gives you basically like base code weapon damage, right? And explosive strike has percent weapon damage. So you add that base code weapon damage to explosive strike, but it's not converted because the elemental to acid conversion does only work on fire strike, static strike, and brimstone. And with brimstone, it also only works on the initial hit. If you're ranged, and if you're ranged and you have the projectiles, right, like the splinter projectiles, the splinters are also not converted. It's Grim Dawn conversion at its finest, I would say. So yeah, the splinters are not converted. If you're playing ranged, if you're playing melee, then all of explosive strike is converted because there are no splinters. If you're playing ranged, then like only the initial hit is converted and the splinters are not. And explosive strike is never converted unless you have like global conversion. Like local fire strike conversion does not apply. But yeah, I mean, I'm acid, I guess you were playing melee, like Mad Queen's Claw, for example, seems like a good idea, yeah. Yeah. I mean, pretty much like every skill there's not like... Oh wait, this is an actually good place drive, I think. What is this? Inquisitors of the Flamecaller. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's better than the one I have, I think. I mean, definitely. Trading physique for cunning, losing spirit, gaining aetheress and 1% casting speed. Also gaining some crit damage, I guess. I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely not a bad one. I mean, you could get way better ones still, I think. But it's an upgrade. Let's keep it for now. We're gonna use a Mammoth's Heart. Wait, didn't I actually want to like use Solar's at some point? But yeah, the cults are like far from being actually revered. Wait, did I not finish Act 7? I did, right? Oh, I didn't hand in this messenger quest yet? Oops. Oops. Last Epoch Backpack MTX.
Welcome back.
I mean, honestly, it looks pretty cool. I mean, I wish there was something like that for Grim Dawn. Looks pretty nice. What am I farming? I was farming in this Flame Strife right here for now. I should grab the component, I mean the augment from Steel Cap for now.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
And also put the seal there again. And a new weapon.
Tinkering is my specialty.
I mean, Sun Tzu's looks head is like probably more like a Witch Hunter build, right? Whereas Fire Strike is obviously a Scepter build. Which one is better? I have no idea. I have no clue. We go and grab the Ran quest, I believe. That should be up for the taking. I probably didn't do this one last time, so... yeah, there's another last side quest here in the Corbin City. Also, you can hand in the... Wait, can I? No, she's not here, right? Right. Dahlia didn't spawn here yet because I didn't do the quest in Morn there yet. I mean, oh well. I probably like combine them together with the Lokarr questline at some point. Witch Hunter versus Saboteur feels softcore, man. I mean, Witch Hunter has at least like some visitors, right? But I don't know. Do you even have like percent damage reduction when you're playing those classes? I guess you have U-Goal, right? Because the Sun Tzu's looks attack give you DR. I don't actually remember. Does the Witch Hunter have like 10k HP? It can be more. If you get like a Goods and Terran shoulders, for example. I mean, you need greens though, yeah, like it's you can't just play legendaries and expect good HP on a Wish Hunter. It doesn't. It petrifies. Right, yeah, I mean that's more like thematic, to be honest. I wonder if they will buff the value on Ugol, the active. I wonder. Because I mean, it's not like acid and cold builds are like super strong anyway, right? Yo, Naomi, welcome. Eternal Agony. Wait, is that not Trig? Oh, I'm so stupid. What is this? I watch you coming, yet cannot see. I bleed for you, yet have no blood. Eternal agony through immortality. That's... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, didn't I click Trig the first time? Did I misclick? I mean, I knew what was Trig. Like, I clicked Trig, right? Oh my god. Did I not click Trig the first time? Oh well. I mean... I was like 100% sure I clicked Trig the first time, because I mean, it always has to be Trig. But what the fuck? 15,000 hours SMH my hand? Where's that number coming from now? 15,000 hours, he says. Mythical worm scale boots. No, these are actually pretty nice find, not gonna lie. Like basically a more offensive pair of boots. Has 2 more RR on the thermite mines, has the worm scale defensive proc, and also like more ADA, but like less HP, less armor, less Fizz. It's kinda like a trade-off. But they do have CC resistances like stun and petrify is kinda bad right now. So they are always up for consideration in my opinion, like you should always consider them. Alright, so what do we have here? Who's this? It sits on no throne, bears no crown, but all must begin their journey here. I mean, that's obviously Crossroads, right? Wait, do you lose your debuff when you answer the next one right? Apparently you do. Oh, that's easier than I thought then. Because you get like a debuff every time you answer something wrong with these, like, riddles. But apparently, I don't know, doesn't stay when you, like, choose the next one right. Like, answer the next one right again. You're playing a SSF Poison Center on the offline league mod. Ugol is pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, Ugol is just, what can I say? It's a bit unreliable, and it's pretty low percentage as well. Bled as an autumn leaf, round as a wedding ring, has 2 eyes yet cannot see a thing. Wait, 2 eyes? A button with 2 eyes? I thought the button has like 4 eyes usually. Grim Dawn buttons only have 2 eyes. When gore stack? The button lore, the Grim Dawn button lore. Gotta know your lore, yeah. Welcome in. Crimson Scepter and Scalpel Ram was renounced as SSF. Crimson Scepter. Oh, you mean like Triggs of Eye and Aegis? Yeah. Seems nice. Clever boy. From Gothic, yeah. That would be funny for sure, yeah. So so much fun. Literally like being beaten almost to death. The other guy says like, this is so much fun. Yeah. Boy.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
We also found a mythical Herald of Blazing Ends. I mean, that is kind of lucky, I'm not gonna lie. This is arguably better than the Unenborg Flame Strife anyway, right? I mean... Is it though? Is it though? There is a question here, right? That can be answered or not. Is it though, right? Is it actually though? If you look at the percent values, it's like a lot lower actually. However, you gain like more burn and flat fire. Like the in-game tooltips actually like tell me this is a DPS loss. It's kind of funny. It adds less ticking fire damage, right? And it gives you +1 on the freaking like Stormfire because it has more casting speed but like less fire damage. I mean, they are actually accurate here, I think, the tooltips. The thing though is, like, the one thing that the tooltip does not include here is the crit damage from the Flame Strife, the OA and Cunning that makes you crit more often with the Flame Strife. Like, it does never factor in like any kind of critting. It's only like the raw damage basically. It's +2 to Agonizing Flames, that is true. It is +2 RR basically. +2 RR and like a bit more like fire damage over there, right? Wait. 695, right? I mean, it's still like literal. I mean, it actually has calculated the Agonizing Flames already. But yeah, I mean, it does not calculate the RR, and it does not calculate the proc. Also, it does not calculate the duration to get as well on Cocktail, right? Because the more duration, right? If you have like 2 cocktails here, right? The burn damage does not stack, but the flat ticking fire damage does stack. Duration actually does matter. A little bit. I give it 2 more, like you have like 2 seconds of like overlapping flat ticking burn damage. I mean fire damage, not like burn damage. Whenever I say like flat ticking fire damage instead of burn damage, you might wonder like what the fuck's both like a damage over time, right? If a skill like this has like fire damage, right? But it has a duration, then like every second it will tick for that fire damage, right? And that ticking fire damage can stack. Duration doesn't matter. Huh?
Keep an eye on this.
I mean, you basically have like 2 active all the time, right? Like the second you throw the third, the first one would expire. Wait, it's 7.5 duration, right? And 3.8 recharge. So you have like when you throw the third, the first one expires. Expires, thrown, right? If you have the Flame Strife, you have like basically like 1.5 cocktails up all the time. Right? So 1, 2, and you know, now you throw the third, but this one is already expired, like Windows is like at half cooldown, it's like 1.5 basically. This does not affect the burn damage though, of course, like the burn damage does not stack, but the flat chaos and the flat fire here as well as the flat fire and the cocktail itself. Those will stack, and they will stack like basically like times 1.5 with this weapon and times 2 with this weapon. And that is not represented in the DPS calculator either. So what is really better here? You kind of would have to test, right? Also the proc is like still there, like on top, right? Proc still happens on top as well, like it's additional damage. Additional fire damage, additional burn damage. Like 9.17k. And this is like what, 50k? This is like 1/5 of a cocktail, I guess. Time to run some Crucible to actually exceed the DPS difference. Yeah, it's hard, right? I mean, I think this is actually more damage. This Herald of Blazing Hands. Also, another factor would be, right, it depends a lot on like how much percent damage you already have, right? The more percent damage you already have, the less of a DPS decrease the lower percent fire damage on this weapon is, right? The lower your percent fire damage is, the better this is basically, or like the better I mean, ideally you want like a rare fire damage prefix with a of scorching suffix, right? And you have like 400 or something like that fire and burn damage. And if you have that, and you have like low fire percent without that, then this is probably better still. Otherwise, like if you have like already good percent fire damage, because like all your other gear has like fire damage as well, then I think the Herald of Blazing Hands is probably actually better. Like the duration to cocktail is pretty nice. But yeah, let's not forget we're also using something called Grenado, for example, and for Grenado this is still better because it's just like more percent. I mean, neither of them like support Grenado, but this is more percent fire damage, which also like means more damage on Grenado as well, like on anything that doesn't scale from like skill modifiers here directly. I don't know. Also, for the purpose of like this like playthrough, I will keep playing with the Flame Strife because this is arguably easier to get. I mean, you could say like off the Flame Quarter is kind of like, oh my god, it's a rare affix, right? It's so hard to get. I mean, it's Inquisitor prefix, right? Like you can get something that's so much better than this as well. I don't know. I mean, if you don't like this, but you got this, I mean, just play this, right? Also, if you don't have either of the two, you can just play, like you can try to craft, what's it called? X-Flame, right? 1 second, guys. Alright. So where was I? I was discussing the weapon, but I mean, I'm not gonna use it for now. We can go and farm the offhand real quick. And then basically run like the other dungeons, like DLC, Valbury, and so on and so on. Oh yeah, Valbury is gonna be like interesting, like especially interesting, honestly, because of the belt as well, right? The Chains of Ordas, something like that. Like the green belt from one of the Watchers is like really good for a build like this. And then at the Ancient Grove we're gonna get but these are non-mythicals though. I mean, my pants are kind of garbage, aren't they? Like low armor, 800 armor. Whenever you have like bad pants, okay, so when you only want to like run a SOT, right? You go this path. But if you want to like run the Solar guy for his pants as well, then you have to also like go this way and then here. And considering our pants are pretty trashy, I probably will do that. Maybe I should also like run a Dreeg run, because Dreeg also has pretty nice pants. Yo, quiet, welcome on. Look at this cutie in chat. How are you doing? 8th of March is the actual 1.0 release on Steam for Darkest Dungeon 2. Nice. I don't know, from what I've seen from Early Access, Darkest Dungeon 2 felt, I mean, visually better, but other than that, didn't really seem that excited doing us. Like, I don't know. Vigorous of Vitality. Okay, if you need more HP, right? If you need more HP, this is quite some HP. It's like 2.5k HP, holy fuck. And we're trading basically like Chaos for Aether resistance. But we also get Bleed Rest, don't we? So instead of like Vit Bleed Augment, we could use like Vit Chaos Augment from Climate's Chosen, I believe. So this is actually like not even that bad. Okay, we lose like 35 fire and 45% burn damage and like 23 away and 12 DA. I guess we also lose 4% Fizz Rest there. But I mean, the armor value is just like 1500 compared to like 800, right? So the armor is just like way higher already. Yo, Joe, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? I'll probably like still try to aim for May. I mean, yeah, the PvE thing kind of like is good for Lazipok, but kind of sucks for us. But I mean, I like it sucks for Grim Dawn. Not necessarily for us, like depending on like what you want to play. Unless they like smoothen out like all the bugs for 0.9 release though, and which I hope, and maybe like add some more like balance stuff and so on. Like unless I do that, right? I feel like I've already like kind of basically like seen everything in 0.9 that I wanted to see. To be honest, like, I don't know. The patch is just, I mean, yeah, if you enjoy multiplayer, sure. But other than that, I mean, I'm personally just like not that big in the multiplayer part. I mean, I understand it, what's like an important thing. It's like amazing that it's finally out and so on and so on. But I don't know. I can rather see myself just play, maybe, I don't know, like skip 0.9 entirely actually, and then like play like 0.9.1 maybe, depending on like what they change for 9.1. Oh yeah, you can't like, I mean, you can still kind of like do like self-imposed SSF, of course, like just don't like use stuff from your stash, right? But other than that, it's basically like PvE SSF now, so like either trade... Wait, no, why am I saying trade? It's not trade, it's like... I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, PvE's next PvE season is not in March, it's in April, like the start. So yeah, they have delayed it a bit. Why they're making it account wide? I mean, because PvE does it the same way, I guess. I mean, it does make sense in a way. I mean, Grim Dawn also does it the same way. Or like rather, Grim Dawn has like two stashes, right? Grim Dawn has like a shared and a local stash, so. Quest playing a mod that turns Valheim loot into Diablo loot. Yo, that actually sounds sick. Like, the thing is, Valheim base game, in my opinion, I mean, it's just grindy and at some point, like, boring as fuck, right? Unless you play, like, City Builder, or, like, unless you just, like, enjoy, like, planting carrots. It gets really boring real fast, actually. But the foundation of the game is pretty fun. So, yeah, if you know, like, make so that pretty much all of your farming is more or less automated, which I think, like, some of his mods basically already do, and then you make, like, loot more interesting, that could be legit fun, actually. Estimated date for Season 5 of Grim Dawn. I mean, ideally May. The PvE season being delayed to April sucks a little bit for that, but I guess ideally still May. It would have to be like early May though, because like Diablo 4 is releasing like in June as well, right? So yeah. Maybe next year. Love. Alright, does this guy have the offhand that I need, that I want? I should have checked him out, right? Because if you actually like look at the character model, you will see whether or not he like actually has the offhand or not. Also, I currently want to start like this Taurus of Scorching, which is pretty much the best you can get almost. So I don't know why I'm being like extra picky here. Let's put another point in here. Alright, alright. Force dashes are easier for server than character found because each character will generate more server impression and lower capacity per person total. Makes sense, yeah. Wait, is it only gonna be like 4 dashes per... Wait, what? Wait, are they gonna reduce stash space as well? I thought it's unlimited. Like, even on that, on next patch. Can't launch in March as LE 0.9 will be huge. I mean, it's gonna be bigger than LE ever has been. That's for sure, right? Let's go into Port Valbury. Or do I want to do the switch here first? The switcheroo. What does Kaiman's chosen reputation say? They say, fuck you. Okay, maybe I do that one first then. Stay Bane Gargoth. Gotta farm some rep here. Gotta farm some rep. Gotta do some side quests. No, each account shares only 4 stashes in total per mode. Oh, right, yeah. But like unlimited tabs. I was like, wait, what? 4 stashes as in like 4 tabs? No, it's unlimited tabs, but like 4 stashes in total. Yeah, no, of course. Makes sense. No, that makes like total sense. I mean, yeah, I mean they kind of have to do that, honestly. I mean, I'm not like disappointed or how do you say that, like astonished by that decision. I mean, I was pretty much expecting that anyway. But yeah, it does change like how SSF works a bit, for sure. I mean, what you still can do is like you can just... I mean, the shard progression is kind of scuffed, right? That's the one big thing, honestly. Like, I don't even care about the stash that much, but the shard, like the affix shard
sure
progression,
you'd make it,
right?
but you pulled through.
Yo, Chris Joe, thanks for the prime. Welcome and welcome. Welcome back to the Bloomers. 1 entire year, dude. That's insane. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. How you doing? It takes away the ethical environment for community races events. True. Yeah. True. Very true, actually. Like, you can't just be like GRIMTOOLS, like reset your save locally. Or like... I mean, what they could do, right? What they could have done is they could have like still had like a solo option. Just have like no stash at all, right? Like only bags. Only what you have in your bags is what you have. Then they wouldn't have to like worry about, you know, server load. I mean, it would still kinda in a way suck, but at least you would have the option. Like, it would still be worse than right now, but, you know, you could at least like still play it. I don't know. At least $34.99. Now, will they change the price tag for 1.0 like Wilson did? Wait, what game are you talking about? SSF for premium only. Premium stash tabs, SSF stash tabs. Or can you read about the changes? You mean to LE? I don't know. Maybe like in Le Fuck. Oh, PoE. PoE. Didn't someone like post it at some point, like in the PoE channel in my Discord? I mean, there's like 2 guys spamming that channel though, so I don't know. Might have been buried by now. Yeah, I don't know. It was somewhere there, but yeah. PoE, what is it? 420? No, 320? 321? 321, right? April 7th. I mean, not confirmed though, but around April 7th probably. Dude, why is there... Okay, here it is, right. I mean, just Google, right? I mean, why am I Googling for you, dude? What the fuck? What am I doing? Why Google when you have a streamer, like, doing it for you? Oh my god. What am I doing? It was literally like the third result for me. I don't know. You're gonna get Valheim and play that mod? Yeah, the SSF change is last epoch, not PoE. We're talking about last epoch. I don't know why you went like with PoE. The only thing that we talked about PoE was the league being delayed to April instead of March. PoE is so boring, no rips. No rips for you to watch. And Champ point reward like 10k. And then people are gonna like, you know what they're gonna say in my chat? You know my chat, right? Like they're gonna say like Google docking, right? And then I'm gonna Google docking on stream, right? Monk at US. I mean, I've never done that before in my life, right? Like Googling docking on stream, like who would do that? Who would do that, dude? Dude, like the first time, like someone was like mentioning docking and in chat and like making like jokes about docking and so on. I legit thought it's like something you do like in a dock, right? Like in a harbor. Thought it was like in like some kind of like logistical process. I mean, I guess in a way it is like logistical, but I don't know. It was a bit different than expected. Alright, we're gonna kill this guy for the quest, right? Which will hopefully give us some more reputation. It should. The only hope you have left for PoE is that they get Ruthless in a fun state other than that it's Resident Sleeper. I mean, PoE 2 will fix everything, right? Right? It's gonna be a slow game.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Monk, smeared guy with a 550 subs. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the support, man. Very much appreciate the support. Captain Carrot, Salvor. Yo, Salvor actually like still exists, right? Whenever I'm, I guess, in like speed running, he watches my stream. Ripped, Deadlift, Claptrap. And Silak Tai, congrats on receiving a gifted sub by Married Guy. Welcome into the Bloomer Skies. Mucho appreciado. The what? The support though? Okay, my Latin is terrible. I mean my what? My French is terrible. I will recover the relic from the Tomb of Korok. Let's go there. Can I lick this char? Yes. Yo, Krantz, Workman. This is what I have right now. Usually should be just like exclamation mark build though in my stream. You mean my Spanish? I guess, yeah. I mean, it was so far away from Spanish though, like, I don't even know, man. PoE2 is the only one that matters, so I can finally play on transformation button PoE. True, I guess, yeah. You would play a shapeshifter if you can shapeshift into Quinn. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, that sounds fun, but also ridiculous at the same time. I kind of want to do this totem though. I need to go down here, but I need to do the totem as well. I want to do the totem. Is Valheim worth 20 bucks? I mean, with all the mods that you can play it with, I guess, yes. I would actually say yes. On its own, I think it's still like a pretty nice and beautiful game. It just gets like very survival grindy at some point. Like at some point too soon, in my opinion. It'll dance here with the GRIMTOOLS, I think, as well. Oh, this is yours. What about this? Where am I going? I'll take a proper look later if you want. At a quick glance, I can see that you got lucky with a belt, and you got lucky with a relic. That's nice, that's nice. I think... I mean, unless you need the resistances from the helmet, I think Pattern Masks +1 all skills is probably actually better. Depends on your away though. I mean, I have the same away as you, without the 6% on this one, on this helmet. I mean, you got a combustion ring with it, which is awesome, right? Like 1 Gaga Ball, 1 combustion ring is pretty much best in slot there. You got the amulet as well, of course, the shoulders, offhand, more offensive gloves than me. Yeah, which add like burn damage to Grenado. You probably like overall have like a better Grenado setup than I have, yeah. Yeah, your build should be probably, in general, a bit more damage than mine right now. But you also have like only 11k HP and yeah, I mean, there's always like a trade-off. But, I mean, I don't know what items you have right now, right? I mean, if this is like what you have, seems good to me. Like, I don't see like any crucial errors anywhere there. What should you aim? Right, yeah, we could like talk about that, I guess, later. What you can do, yeah, I would also say like pants. I mean, I also like farm these like Sorc pants, for example. What you ideally want to farm for is Kubacabra's pants, right? You want to farm Kubacabra for the pants that have like +3 to high impact, which is also like good for Grenado. Until then, you can also like just go with Solado Drig pants. Yeah. For now, like probably like a couple of like runs of Solai and Drig will give you like better pants already, and then as a long-term goal, you want to like get like good Kubacabra pants, right? Which, yeah, I mean, if you just like run for like, for example, like farm Ancient Grove over and over, you will like run into him like eventually, right? And at least then you can also like farm Gargaball rings. Other than that, I would say the Probably actually like best way to farm Chupacabra pants would be like Crucible or Shattered Realm, but I mean, you kinda need to have like an actual good character for that first, and also, I mean, like low level like Crucible or Shattered Realm is kinda not that great actually. I mean, I would argue the Chupacabra Nemesis pants is harder to get than like Soda and Druid. Like, I mean, obviously way harder. Because like with Soda and Druid, just like go where I just went, and then you kill the like easy boss, and then you have the pants, right? Whereas Chupacabra is a bit harder like to hunt down, and I don't know. If you try to face sync him on your build right now, he probably like just might kill you. I mean, you can kite as well, of course, rather easily on this build. Is there a setting to pick up auto pick up gear? No. But you can. I'm not using the cursor at all, right? You can see my cursor's up here, and I'm still picking up stuff, right? And the reason for that is there is a button that you can bind called pickup. This one. Pickup, and then you can like assign this to like whatever you want. I have like a side button in my mouse, for example, for this. And yeah, I just use that instead. I mean, it's probably like one of the first things I like did in this game, because like I can't aim, right? Like I would like miss the loot all the time, you know? Like I can't aim. I'm a terrible shooter, so I can't aim. So it's very comfortable to have that option. PoE needs this. I mean, PoE needs like a bit more than that, in my opinion, when it comes to quality of life, but yeah. It would be a good start, yeah. Yeah, it really is right now. I mean, hopefully it's gonna be better for PoE too. But I mean, knowing freaking like Chris Wilson, right? Chris Wilson. It's gonna be like feel the weight, right? Feel the weight in 2.0 as well. You have to like think about all that currency that you might wanna, might not wanna pick up, but you kind of always wanna pick it up anyway. But you need to like think about it anyway, because you need to like feel the weight, right? I don't know, it's so stupid. Like for currency, I just don't get it. Like, why? Just pick it up, right? Where's eliminated when you need him to defend the PoE? Yeah. Actually, PoE does it perfectly. And here's why, essaying. Mythical rune plates of Ingapar are also decent pounds. Yeah. Yeah, they are. I have the low level ones. But if you have the mythical ones, they're actually okay. But they're like a random drop, so rather trying to farm the green ones, and if you get mythical Ignafar as well instead, or like on top, then I mean, yeah, congrats, right? And even then, like, it still kind of like depends on which roles, like which affixes you have on the green pounds. Like the green pounds might still be better with like certain affixes. You click on partial components. Yeah. I don't know why you would do that. Currently leveling a Purifier. The first one you've stuck with a while. I have a problem where I burn out on the build too quickly and don't like how to play, but Purifier is fun. Are you playing pistols or caster? I always feel like, I mean, I also did like pistols like as a playthrough, right? Pistols are fun, yeah. And Purifier is like pretty much like the straightforward class to play pistols on. I mean, once you play the game more and like a lot, especially like in endgame, you will probably like realize at some point that like pistols, they're like okay, right? They're okay. They're not like complete terrible, but I don't know. To me, like usually Aster or Melee just feels like a little bit smoother in Grim Dawn. I don't know why. Like, pistols are just a bit clunky. Anyway, we have the Chaos Vit augment now, right? So we can switch pants, right? And then get some Vit Chaos Rust instead of the Vit Bleeders here, like 1, 2, 3 for example. We have 67 Aethers. Oh. I mean, it's a bit unbalanced, I guess. I could and should probably use like one, maybe like Poisoned Chaos or like Pierced Chaos instead of the Poison Pierce one. Yeah, let's do that. The Gallon set isn't like, no, that 4-piece the Gallon set is kind of bait anyway, right? Because it's like, it splits your damage between fire and lightning. 4-piece the Gallon is just like a ginormous bait. Yeah, like you play 3-piece the Gallon and then you play like, what's it called? Devil's Tongue or something like that, for example. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh well, Pepega. Oops. Okay, let's punish myself like this. Okay. Gotta craft a new skeleton hide now. There we go. Now we do one, what did I say, like Chaos Pierce, I think that's from the Coven. Is it possible within the season mod to make a set that can transform the player into, for example, a ghost with boots? Ah.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Stats passively? No. What you could do, probably, is you could make like an aura, right? Like Possession, or like Star Pack and so on. And you make the visual of that look like something else, right? And turn up the opacity so that you don't see through it all anymore. So that you can't see the character model below. The big problem is animations, basically, right? The big problem is animations.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Like if you're trying to do something like that, then I mean, you would set up like the deeper animations, just like a skin over that, which is basically static. So that kind of doesn't really work. What about Hyper Impact and Shattering Blast? They're both good. I'm just point starved right now, but they're both really good. You should like, if you want to like focus more on Grenade, like just max both of them as well, right? They are pretty good as well.
What troubles you?
Oh wait, no, I do not have enough movement speed, right? Yeah, no, I have to like keep 7 points here. Alright. So we got new pants, we got new weapon. Let's go for Pot Valbury, I guess. I do need dynamite. Okay, I have 5. Let me actually reset here. Just to like respawn all mobs. And then I'm gonna use an XP potion, I think. Because, I mean, I am level 100, obviously. However, devotions aren't still leveled up, right? And XP pot works for devotion XP just the same way as it does for like character XP. Okay. Do I have a key? I do have no key. What the fuck?
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
Ready for Pinetti run. I mean, yeah, now you know. Now you know. Is there AK-47 in the game? With spray pattern, like CSGO spray pattern? That's what you're looking for, right? Those Grim Dawn spray patterns. I mean, there are guns, yes, but there is no AK-47 skin. Well, not yet. I don't know. Maybe like somebody will like import a model of an AK-47 at some point. Who knows? Who knows? Best traditional support class for Pinetti. It depends. If you're playing Aether, Spellbinder. If you're playing pretty much anything else, I would say Mage Hunter. So like Inquisitor secondary for Elemental, like Fire or Lightning or Cold or just Elemental itself. I mean, Sorcerer also can work, right? Like Demo has pretty decent like Fire and Lightning support as well. It's easier to get off the ground. That's a good question. I don't know, like, are there any Pinetti experts in chat? Like, I don't know, Toma maybe? Would you rather play Aether or some kind of Fire or Lightning or Elemental Pinetti? I think Aether is probably actually easier to make, like with no gear. But you need the Slothzar's Aether Gaze. Okay, in Season 4 though... In Season 4 it's a bit... I mean... I guess you can do either in the Season 4 mode. You have like the swap in Act 1 already, or like Pinetti. It's Pinetti. It's always underwhelming. I mean... It gets from like underwhelming to okay, right? It goes from like underwhelming to okay, but like never really like goes from like underwhelming to great, does it? Yeah, I think without gear Aether, at least in vanilla, I would say like Aether is probably easier to build than Elemental. Or like any of the elements at a single damage type. And even in the season mod probably as well. And also like Hagra's arm just like supports Aether as well as Cold mostly, so... Yeah, it's probably actually overall the easiest to play Aether. You can stack Aether RR with no gear. What about the ring though? Like doesn't Aether also need like the same RR ring as like Hold? And Fire also needs one, I guess. Lightning wouldn't need an RR ring. But Lightning Pinetti on its own is kind of terrible. Unless you have like Invoker set maybe, I don't know. Elemental Mage Hunter is already below average in Elite. Yeah, I mean it's also elemental damage type, right? The problem is like the damage type, kind of, I guess. I don't know. Another difference is also the Aether metal for Pinetti, I think adds Leech, but the elemental metal does not. I don't know why, but it's just like not adding leech. Whereas the Aether one does, so it's weird. Stone-plate Greaves. Wait, no. Stone-plate Waistguard. And Emberguard Gauntlets. Or, okay, Aether does add weapon damage, not leech, my bad. I mean, which is indirect like leech as well. Quinn has no username. Welcome on. That is such a cool skill. Wish it was better in the end game. Yeah. I mean, I also wish it was better for leveling. Honestly, I mean, it's kind of better in the seasonal mod in the league with the early item, but you like in Vanilla Grim Dawn, right in the base game, you just literally like a fireball from Ember's like Searing Ember component is like better than Penetla's early game. I don't know, like it's so bad. You were on your partner's account? That's actually you? Oh, okay. Welcome. Quinn has no username. Interesting. Alright, open the gates to Port Valbury. Actually, it doesn't lag as much anymore. It used to lag like quite a bit, like years ago. That's like years ago though. They fixed that really nicely. Okay, so what I'm looking for in this dungeon is, first of all, bragging rights when it comes to, like, you know, being able to say, like, okay, this beginner build can kill Port Valbury, right? I mean, okay, Port Valbury isn't, like, particularly hard, apart from, like, the annoying Aether ground, maybe. But there's also a Watcher in here, right? Kind of like a Lucius, Commander Lucius, like, copy. There's actually 3 of them, and they all 3, like, drop belts, and one of them drops an interesting belt for this class. Just get it, right? Like, just get it, yeah. It doesn't drop like 100%, so you might have a run and not even get a single belt, so... yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I think it's Ordas. There's... what are they called? Igrad, Ordas, and Brandis. I think Brandis is Shaman, Igrad is Arcanist, and Ordas is Demo. And you want the Demo one, right? You want the Ordas one. I mean, they like drop from the corresponding Watchers. The degen? Aren't we all degens? Aren't we all degening? Aren't we all Port Valbury? Aware? Valbury sucks. I don't mind Valbury like that much anymore, to be honest. It's I mean, it still does suck in a way, but maybe not as much as it used to. I mean, just don't stand on the green floor, right? Which is also like very obvious, like where it deals damage and where it doesn't. But like here it doesn't, but here it does. Here it also doesn't, but here it doesn't. Like, and here it does. Right? Yeah. I mean, the visual indication could be better. Stand Aether DPS greater. Yeah, that too. The problem is that this ground damage is just like a layer in the map and has actually like nothing to do with the visual, like with the decals that are being like strapped over them. So, if the guy who made the map fucked up the, like, the layers, like, you know, like, properly overlapping, then you sometimes have, like, no degen where you think you would have degen, and you sometimes have degen where you think you wouldn't have degen. And also there's other stuff, like, for example, the lava, right? Like, the lava, when you just have lava, you have no lava. But with Aether Ground, it's kind of like, hey, Mythical Devil Tongue. I mean, I guess you play this if you play Fire Strike as well, right? I would probably play, like, I don't know, Fire Strike, dual pistols, like 3-piece Dagallon maybe, and then, like, this as the second one, like, gun, right? I think that should be good. Or, like, Purifier, for example. Alright, this is the guy, right? Watcher Orders. This is actually the first out of the 3 Watchers, which technically makes this belt the easiest farm, because if you only want the belt and nothing else, and you have enough keys, right, you could, like, technically, like, just kill this guy, and then reset the dungeon instantly again. I mean, just get it, right? The prefix is not that great, though. The prefix could be better. Of the Drangul is pretty insane though. It's away DA and % armor, right? It always has stun res and vit res and +1 demo. It has no fire damage by default though. Yeah, and Shrewd is cunning. It's like literally the worst attribute for this build. You could argue like cunning is at least away, yeah, but like % cunning is just like so bad when you like don't have a single point in cunning. Like, % physique or % spirit would be like way better value. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Demo needs all 3 attributes though? Yeah. True. It needs all attributes, it needs to deal all damage types. These splash sharks hurt a bit, right? If your armor sucks, or your Physra sucks, they're gonna hurt you a ton. And, I mean, armor is not great, and Physra is, like, even worse, basically. Oh well. Okay, I mean, for the purposes of this playthrough, I would say this belt is, like, good enough for now, right? I'm gonna just equip this belt once I'm done here, and call it a belt. There are obviously like better affixes you can get, and you want to refarm this at some point. If you wanna like keep pushing the build. Yep. Oh, another one. A lifesteal focused melee. I mean, the most lifesteal focused melee is probably a Reaper. I mean, all 9 blade combinations are good though. And all of them will use lifesteal if you like dual wield melee. The one that uses lifesteal the most is probably Reaper though. I mean, all of them will have Leech as the main defensive, like, health regeneration mechanic, to be honest. Like, literally every, like, melee nightblade will, like, use lifesteal to regain health. What are the alternatives for primary attack button here? For this, you mean? Or for this? For Stormfire? Oh, you mean like for primary attack skill, like instead of grenade? I mean, you could play like Mortar Trap if you have like some Mortar Trap gear, for example. Or Canister Bomb, like Canister Bomb or Mortar Trap are like great skills as well for a sorcerer. I would never play Fire Strike on Sorc, that's just not good on this class. Fire Strike can be good in other classes, but not with Arcanus, it's like just not good. You could play Fire, Aether Ray, you could play like Kelder's Tempest as well, I guess. There is, I believe, the Iskandra set as well, which you could play for Trozen. But honestly, if you want to play Trozen, like, rather just play like vanilla. I mean, play like a Druid or a Warlock and play the Trozen set. I don't know, the Iskandra set is kinda weak, maybe. Yeah, Conan, Wickman. There should be a Grim Dawn secret. Where all there is a secret gym. And then there's a boss of this gym, Yachikazan. What is this? Tyrant prefix? Holy moly. Yo, Dark Power Pokemon. Build not found. What? Oh. It has some weird stuff down there in the link. Okay, I got it now. Do you mind me checking out your build a bit later? Once I'm like done with the dungeons for the day. I don't know how long you have time to hang around today. Honestly, I kinda hate this part of the sewers more than the normal like 8th ground part. Like these sewers and their like toxic ground damage is also like just, I don't know, it's so toxic, dude. Like literally toxic. Yeah, I mean you can get like a good cleaver, I guess. If you wanna like farm a weapon for a Cadence character. Like rather like a second weapon for a Cadence character, right? You always want Warborn anyway in your primary hand for physical Cadence. I mean Tyrants is an amazing prefix, the suffix just sucks unfortunately. Toxic grounds are fine. Alright. I mean, they are in a way, but they're still annoying. Imagine farming this something for 5 hours and only getting an Aether Fire ground belt of the Aether with 40% conversion. Yikes, that's so unlucky, dude. Just mirror up here, because we're getting ram-ranched by these guys. These flesh hogs are kind of dangerous, not gonna lie. Menacing of the box. Best second class of melee Primal Strike Shaman. Wait, you linked me a commando. Wait, where's the extra Shaman? Oh, there it is. For melee, probably soldier or Oathkeeper. I mean, Arcanus is also fine. Arcanist is in my opinion like better when you're playing ranged though. But you can also like weapon swap between like melee and range and a shaman, like on a druid pretty well. I'm gonna shaman plus arcanist. I mean you can't technically do that on like all the classes, right? But if you're like set on melee, I would say soldier or oathkeeper are the best for you. Is there a really simple auto-attack style character in League of Legends? We call it stats tracking, where you just have yeah, pretty much. I mean, there are default attacks like Fire Strike, like default attack replacers that basically work like a default attack. They just like add some other like fancy looking stuff on top of them sometimes not even. But yeah, Soldier's Cadence, Oathkeeper's Righteous Fervor, Shaman's Savagery, and Demolitionist's Fire Strike. Like those four basically all work like that. And then you also have some components, like for example the Shard of Baranoth, giving you like basically also like a default attack skill. Like all of those are like viable. Why am I so tired today? What's wrong with me? Oh shit. Maybe I should have like grabbed a copy earlier. Oh well. As long as I'm not gonna die, it's fine, right? Just don't die. Just don't die. Interact with the devotions. Right. I mean, for devotions, you can probably just like play whatever I played on my Promise Strike build as well. Cam is tired as well. True. Thanks. Do we have here? I mean, you can pretty much play the devotions of this one. I mean, this one has a gun, but I mean, devotions are pretty much the same for melee or range, I would say. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have Hydra. So yeah, you can definitely like use the same ones for melee as well. Another pathetic watcher. Mystic of Destruction. Yo, I got all 3 belts by the way. What is a stream RNG? I mean, Mystic of Destruction is kind of terrible on that one though, because it's like a lightning belt and Destruction is a fire suffix, so it's... yeah, not really that good. Just get it, yeah, just get the item. Thunderstruck of Thunder. Honestly, of Thunder on an armored piece isn't even that good. But yeah, this is also like really nice for a Promise Strike build, isn't it? Here are your devotions. Okay, let's just check them out real quick. So, this is what I had, right? And this is what you have. I mean... where's your Elemental Storm? Or Revenant? You need at least Storm or Revenant. OFF does nothing late game. You need this or this. It's kind of important. Because of resistance reduction, right? Like Elemental Storm, 32 flat elemental resistance reduction. Basically means like, I mean, more or less, 32% more damage. Like, multiplicatively, in a way. Depends on like what you're fighting, but the more resistances the enemies have, the more important it is. Hand of Ultos and Wind enough. Hand of Ultos does not stack with Viper. If you have Viper and Hand of Ultos, the resistance reduction from Hand of Ultos is useless. It does literally nothing. Which is why usually you play Hand of Ultos or Viper, unless you're a caster. Viper's resistance reduction only gets applied when you like via weapon damage, but on Promise Track you have more than enough weapon damage. Whereas Ultos works even without weapon damage. So in my opinion, like generally I would like Ultos devotion is not bad, but it's more of a caster devotion actually in my opinion. Like if you're playing like weapon damage based lightning, then it's not even like, I mean it can still be okay. Like in some builds it still works well, but yeah, I don't know. Raise Ultos. Praise Ground Zero. Welcome on, welcome on. Give it vibe for penalty, yeah. It's kind of funny. Yeah, you kind of like got Viper on accident, right? But the Viper actually like pretty much does the same as the Ultos proc already. Like Viper makes the Ultos proc like redundant. What is that, physical or fire? It's fire, right? Scepter of Eldritch, I mean this one's garbage, right? Scepter of Garbage. Yeah, it's fire. I mean, there is a better choice for a weapon, but it's okay. I mean, it's the weapon is so easy to get, right? It's like a very nice filler, but I feel. Yeah, I mean the best weapon for that build is probably like just Sharzul's Word Eater. You wanna like farm Sharzul in Bastion of Chaos. Other than that, the green cleavers could also be good. If you get like, you know, some fire affix on them, which is not that easy to get. Okay, so we got the Shroud of the Drangul belt here. Also, let's check out these, right? These are also nice, like potentially really nice, actually. Oh. What greens? what's it called? Obsidian Cleaver, I think, from the Chthonians. I mean, what you do is you just run Bastion of Chaos, right? The end boss, Sharazul, is either gonna have his blue weapon, which is useless, or like, probably, maybe still an upgrade, I don't know. Sharazul's World Eater, which is like the actual, but probably like best slot item. And then he can also like have these green war cleavers in his hand, right? Which, well, if you get like % fire damage on them, I think could also be good. Like depending on the affix, they can be. So this one is stronger. I mean, you're playing fire and the weapon has only physical damage, right? The flat physical damage gets converted, yes, but the % physical damage does nothing. So if you have another weapon that also has the same flat physical damage, but % fire damage on an affix, then that's better. No, % never converts. % doesn't convert in this game. You can't double dip like in PoE.
See you around.
Only flat damage converts, like only base damage converts. % never converts. The only exception being, I guess, like if it's in the skill tree, right? Like if it's in the skill tree, for example here, right? I have this amulet right here that says like 100% physical to fire to Grenada. This one by default is physical damage, right? This one has % physical damage. So what happens here is you have the base physical damage, the % physical damage from this first applies on this, and then after that it gets all converted to fire. But any like % physical damage on the character sheet here, useless. Or like on a weapon, useless, right? Is this information written anywhere? I mean, I have a conversion guide on YouTube. Conversion. Because I've seen it. It's a bit older, but the information should be correct still. Yeah. Probably, yeah. I think so. But already like the green weapon with like fire affix is probably better than what you have right now. You wouldn't count as written, yeah, it's not written, it's true. You dismantle yours, so what? Well, what can I say? I mean, you can always like check in-game like if it's actually better or not, but I think War Cleaver should be better. I don't know, unless it like insanely like overbuffed the freaking fist weapon. I don't think so. Yeah, what does the fist do right now? The fist is +2 to soldier and 2 force wave, 4 wire smite. Yeah. $30k over the green when you compare it. I mean, it depends, right? Like what green it is. It depends on the affixes. A green with like non-fitting affixes for that build will be worse, yes. You need a strong, like a strong green. If you have a weak green, it will be weaker. I mean, that's usually like how it goes in this game for the most part. Like usually, the power level between like greens and purples is usually like a bad green is better than, or like equal to a blue, then a purple is better than a bad green, but then like a great green is better than the purple. That's usually how it is in this game, but it kind of depends on the slot and the item and the build. I don't know, like it depends on like everything pretty much all the time. It's kind of, yeah. It's kind of hard to like give generic like rule of everything here.
Good, you're back.
Paper Reeve.
Paper Reeve. Yo, Pokesenki, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back, welcome back. 10 months already. Much appreciated support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. Also, why the fact I still not have a command set up there? What am I doing? I need scrap for Bastion of Chaos, right? I need scrap. Let's get some scrap. Oh yeah, you can also do Sun Herald's Claymore actually. True, I actually forgot about that item. Check out the Sun Herald's Claymore item. That one is also pretty good. It's probably weaker than a Word Eater, but Word Eater is kind of like low drop chance, so... Yeah, getting the perfect green is pretty much impossible anyway. Like, the perfect green is so rare. Like, it's like a chase item in Grim Dawn, basically. It's always funny, like, when people say there's no chase items in Grim Dawn. I mean, there's perfect triple rare green monster frequents, which are, like, literally super giga rare and are basically chase items. Yeah, one rare, one magic. Like one rare prefix, one magic suffix, or like the other way around, is usually like what you settle. But when you play greens, or like what you settle on when you play greens. Plague Bearers are like pretty much better than the triple rare variant. Better than Plague Bearers of the Venom Claw. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Depends on your like attack speed, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. That's like what people... I mean, you can either call them like monster frequent, like 2 rare affixes, or like double rare monster frequent. Or sometimes also like people just call them triple rare, because like it's, well, green prefix, green base, and green suffix. There's a D4 game intro cinematic shared on YouTube a few minutes ago. Wait, didn't that happen yesterday? Or was there another one now? Is it the same one or another one? Oh, they're only like sharing like freaking in-game cutscenes and being like all PogChamp about you being able to like see your character as you created it in the character creation in that cutscene, right? Because it's like an... I mean, it's just like an in-game rendered cutscene that like uses the character model. I mean, literally Elden Ring does the same, right? Like, I don't know. The fall combat is slow and stale. I mean, I prefer the game being slow and stale at first, right? Like RPGs are always gonna speed up anyway. I think the speed of the combat as it is right now is totally fine. I mean, most of the stuff that they've shown was only like Act 1 content, right? I don't think they've like shown anything like past Act 1 really, did they? Apart from maybe like 1 or 2 of those like world boss events, but I mean, KW, right? Like who cares about those? Here, balloons, Pokemon. Duck arrive, duck arrive. Triple rare is such a special base. Yeah, I mean, you could like argue like the base is rare, so that's why it's like triple rare. I mean, some people do just play Diablo for the lore and for the graphics. I don't think that many, but at least like the casuals, I guess, do. I don't know. D4 bounties and rifts, D4 adventure mode, bad chest. D4 paragon levels, bad chest. Oh my god, dude. No, actually, I mean, there is gonna be like paragon levels in D4, right? But it's actually gonna be like more interesting. Copium. Here's to hope. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I think I'm gonna stand by what I said when I said Diablo 4 is gonna be better than Diablo 2 and 3. Right? I mean, there's no doubt about that. Like, it is 100% gonna be better than those two games. To me personally, Diablo 2 and 3 are both kind of shit though, but like, they're not high standards. But at least it's gonna be better than those two games. I mean, maybe not like shit, but like, you know, dated and old and it's inferior to like modern alternatives. It's probably the right word here. I never played Diablo 2 back in the day. The first time I played Diablo 2 was in 2020. And I was like, yeah, I can see why this was like good 20 years ago. But like actually playing it in the current year, like, yikes. It's just yikes. Which is also the reason why I didn't buy D2R. I mean, D2R did fix graphics and did fix like some of the controls, I believe. But I don't know. Even some like design decisions in that game are, in my opinion, just like outdated as well. Which like D2R didn't fix at all. Which is fine, because I mean D2R is supposed to be just like D2. So it would be wrong to expect them to like do major changes. Yeah, exactly, they're like 2002 as well, like design decisions. Which is fine, as I said, like for the time the game was great probably, but yeah, I don't know. I do not understand the appeal anymore at this point. And I mean, the main appeal I guess for most people is just like nostalgia. Or like the item grind. And if you just like doing the same content for item grind over and over and over and over and over and over and over, then I guess D2 is still okay, but if you like some variety for endgame, then it's just garbage in my opinion. Like, even Grim Dawn, which has like quote-unquote like no endgame, I mean, it does have like Shattered Realm and Crucible, and in our League mod, at least like the Boundless Dungeons as well, has, I think, like more variety. Like, even if you just like run dungeons, right, it's like more variety than like running Mephisto all the time. Or like Bale, I don't know. Or Cowlab. I mean, there's like stuff that you can... I mean, okay, so Grim Dawn does have basically like the same kind of endgame as Diablo 2, right? But it does have like Shattered Realm and Crucible at least on top. So it has the same, but more, like a bit more variety at least. Yeah. At least there's a Terror Zone now. Yeah, I read something about that, but like what does it actually do again? I kind of forgot. Yo, Alien Ant, welcome. Yeah, D2 for the item grind and nostalgia, yeah, it's pretty much like why people like it. Also balance, oh my god, dude, balance in Diablo 2 is like the worst I've ever seen. Like, people play like Sorc, right, and just TP around farming, or play like Enigma and TP around for farming, or they just don't farm, I guess, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know, I don't like the design either. Like the balance rather seems so weird. The regrinders run Uber Trio for torches. Torches, eh? Just don't farm. Okay, if you don't farm, right, then you play like more like alternative characters while leveling. But then there's also like so many skills in the skill tree that are just like some are good and some are just like... It's totally terrible, right? I mean, I think it changed some of that with the D2R balancing now, but from what I remember when I played D2 and like what people told me back then as well, like there were some skills that were pretty much like unplayable compared to others, like so vastly inferior. It's kind of weird. I mean, you always have like, you know, skills being like better or worse, like in every game, of course, but the discrepancy felt a bit weird. And you know, like in a game like Grim Dawn, at least you can make like a bit worse of a skill better with items, and you can like target pump that item, and you can target pump the item already like in early like leveling, like in early leveling levels, right? So I don't know, like if you want to play like Blade Arc, like just get the weapon for Blade Arc. If you want to like play this, then play the weapon for that, you know. And then like with certain, so like you have usually like certain skills being better by default in Grim Dawn, but then you have like other skills being more item dependent and like catching up to the other skills with items. And those items aren't necessarily like endgame items, they're like usually like leveling MI is already like enough to make them catch up. Like 50% of PvE skill jumps? Yeah, I guess as well, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, all the RPGs have that problem to a certain degree. That is true. Penetti, looking at Penetti, yeah. Yeah, Arcanus is also... Arcanus is a good class, but balance-wise, it's one of the worst in my opinion. Because it's just very imbalanced. I mean, perfect balance, you could argue, is also like making a game boring, but I don't know. If you have a skill in the game, and it's just always unplayable bad, like why even have the skill in the game, right? Like, I don't know. Why even have the skill in the game? I feel like the old school like this design decision of like having a skill be like unplayable at all stages of the game, being basically like being like a noob bait. It's also like such an outdated like concept, like the joke behind that, or like the, you know, the realization, oh, this skill is just always garbage. It kind of gets old like quick, you know. Which is also why, for example, in the league, right, we're trying to like fix those skills basically. Either with like, I mean, so far only with items, like added items. But next league might see some balance changes as well to existing items, or maybe even to like some existing like skills even, right? Like something like Penetti or Kelder's Tempest. I mean, they're just so bad by default, like so fucking bad. I don't know. Maybe an XL for D2R would be nice. People were saying like Mini XL is a bit like too much different. But there was this, what was it, like Path of Diablo, for example. I should play Mid in XL. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, without the nostalgia goggles, it might be actually more fun. Or like a better experience even. Not sure. Yeah, if something is so bad that nobody picks it, why is it even an option, right? That's literally what I also just said. I think everything should be an option, like at some point or some stage in the game at least, right? If something is literally never the option, like why is it even in the game, right? Like it's fine for like some things to be better than others, but not like at every situation. I don't know, that's kind of just bad design in my opinion. Or like lazy or, I don't know, boring design. Buff dual wield promise strike cowards. I don't know why Xantai even like nerfed it that much. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's probably like still one issue as well for me. Like, I mean, I do play RPGs on stream, but to be honest, like pretty much all my gaming time I stream, right? If I'm not streaming, I'm not playing games. So I don't actually like play enough for some like extra grindy RPGs, which is why I'm pretty happy with like how Grim Dawn is, because it's not as grindy as like PoE or D2 or yeah. I don't know. Like I would rather speedrun Grim Dawn than like grind mindlessly for hours and hours in like another RPG, I feel like. D2 isn't really grinding. Wait, hell is the second or third one? I always forget. Ah, like, yeah, the third one, okay. It's normal, nightmare, and then hell, right? Okay. But don't you have to, like, farm a lot to make your character, like, basically, like, hell viable? I don't know. Maybe not. I guess it depends on the character as well. Depends on the class. We finish Uber's day one. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, D2R season started recently, I think, question mark? I don't know. I guess. Oh, for group, okay. Do these guys leech so much? And they have a healer, like the freaking... Like Vampiric has like a leech aura thing, like giving everybody leech. And then the freaking this guy right here. These insects, they can heal. So ridiculously annoying. Alright, it died. Some legendary. What do people run in groups? Like how many people run together? Yeah, PoE changes a lot. Or like, more than other RPGs as well. Which is good for the people that are playing all the time. Not so much for the people that skip leagues. I mean, is it really bad for the people that skip leagues? I don't know. I played Ultimatum and what's it called? Expedition, and then I only played the last league, or like this league. I skipped the like all the ones in between. I don't know. I mean, I guess I never really like actually played PoE, right? Like, what am I always doing in PoE? I'm doing the campaign, doing some yellow maps, and then I quit. Like, I don't even do red maps, right? Or I just like die in yellow maps anyway. So it's kinda, I don't know. Do I even play the game? Probably not. Yeah. Like my highest character was like what, level 85? No, 80? I don't know, something like that. 82 maybe? Something in the 80s, like early 80s I think. Not even day one progress for people, yeah. Yeah, it took me like a week, but yeah, for some people it's not even like day one. I mean, a week of like, you know, playing 3 times in that week for 5 hours each. So like 15 hours. Like that's how much I play a week, like 15 to maybe like 20 hours. This guy right here, honestly, like Sharzul, if you're playing this character, he can be quite a pain in the ass. Because he does deal lots of physical damage with his cleaver. You have to like hide him around. On the other hand, he also is very, very, very fire resistant. So running DOC on this character is pain. And I would not advise you to like actually do it for farming ever on this character. Unless you have like, you know, actual like crazy gear. But until then, yeah. If you want to like farm this guy, don't do it on this character. Unless you have like actual gold gear, you know. I mean, you can run it, but it's like, I don't know. It's not like, definitely not easy. If you have like bad stun res or like not the best fire res, you can also like just die here easily. And also if he rolls like a... He also deals like the damage dependent on his weapon that he's wielding, and if he rolls like a double physical damage cleaver, he's gonna like deal insane amount of damage here. Yeah, Buhar, Workman. Weapon drop? I mean, he's gonna drop a green weapon. As you can see, holy moly, that's fucking damage, dude. Right. Oh my god, this is annoying. You gotta play around your cooldowns as well. Like, whenever Blaster is off cooldown, like, you can't face tank. Like, you just... I mean, you shouldn't. There's still Turtle as, like, a defensive proc. But, I don't know. Don't wanna risk it, you know? Don't wanna risk it, because there's no biscuit here. There's only death. Not even a biscuit. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, he actually had a crazy cleaver, holy shit. Tyrants of Ruin. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's also why he was like dealing so much damage. What the fuck? 629% physical damage and 559% first trauma damage with 40% damage reduction? What is this? It's an insane drop, actually. Absolutely insane. Also, like, for him, right? Like, for him, wielding the weapon was, like, insane damage with this weapon. Holy shit. Very rippy, actually. Like, that's pretty much, like, worst case scenario. I mean, on one hand, it's worst case, because it's rippy as hell. On the other hand, it's, like, best case, because the weapon is pretty pog. So we've carried her next level, yeah, kinda. Yeah, it's literally better than a purple.
Got something neat stashed. Keep an eye on this. Come see what's left of my wares.
Nothing beats Stonefist? No, this one beats Stonefist, I think, actually. I think this one actually beats Stonefist, though. Or could. It's very close. But it might actually beat it. Give me 1 second here, I need to write something down. Where did I write it down there? Okay.
See you around.
Alright, that's 3 out of 5 dungeons cleared. Next one would be... Right. Did I not equip the belt?
Neat stashed.
What am I doing? Why am I not equipping this belt? This is also more armor, by the way. Like, I would have had like more armor against Sharzul here if I had this belt. So what does this do? This gives me like more HP, more away, more DA, more bit rest, more stun rest. And just an upgrade, right? I lose a bit of damage. Actually, I do lose a bit of damage. I mean, it's still good though. Okay.
Tinkering is my specialty. Bring me back something interesting.
The Heretic situation is still kinda bad, isn't it? Okay, this is max now. I don't need to like use another pot. No need to do another pot here. I don't have any other Demon Relic. Feels bad, man. Okay, let's run the Ancient Grove then. In Ancient Grove, we wanna look out for Battle of Metal. I mean, this one is Cutthroats of the Sea. I mean, it can't really get worse than this, so this will always be an upgrade. We will also get hopefully a Gargoyle's Ring, a better Vilgazor's Heart, and maybe also like a better Living Ring. Would be nice, would be nice. So yeah, Ancient Grove has like tons of upgrades for us. Oh yeah, we can check out your build real quick. I would disagree there. I mean, to enable, it's maybe not that hard, but you also need like gear around. Like you need more gear than just like the rifle and the belt to like make it actually good. Yeah. Also, I don't know. Fast Strike Sorc, really? Don't you want to play like the fighter for that? Isn't like the Aether Fast Strike the fighter better than Sorc? And the gun is a random drop as well, like it's no better than like the sets, right? It's no more common than the sets. Like not really. We have here Lightbringers of the Pox. But the Pox is cunning in spirit, right? With Chaos Blade. Oh, Chaos is actually nice. Right, how much is this? I lose some away though. Wait, how do I lose away with all this cunning? Oh, the cunning is less than 48 away, really. And we gain like 100 spirit though, which is a lot of damage. And we gain more health. The A is partially only because of the component, right? The Arcanum Dust. I mean the augment. Do I even need Arcanum Dust? Like, what am I doing? I need more poisoners now, right? I need like poison what? I just need poison. Like just poison, right? Oh, you mean the green gun? Is the green gun actually that good? Maybe it is. Never really like tried it. Wait. Is it good for Fire Strike though? I don't know, I'm still not really convinced. I'll bother, like, with this ring later, I guess. Let's see what I get in the Ancient Grove first. It's not a bad ring though. It's definitely, like, usable. Yeah, I wonder how good that really is though. And maybe it's actually good enough, yeah. We could try. I mean, nothing does spoil, but like... at some point, yeah. That's interesting. Do you get like full conversion then, or how does it work? Like green rifle? Shoulders, hand. How much conversion do you get with those items? Or do you have to run like Valbury first to get the Aether? No, Valbury is not Aether conversion, it's like bit to Aether, right? Wait, which belt did you talk about? 25 rifle and belt. Which belt though? Like this is Aether to fire, right? It's the other way around. And the Ignad one, the Arcanus one, is I think Vitality to Aether, which is for a Sorc, like whatever, right? He doesn't care. Spellbinder hits it like a truck. I mean, Spellbinder is like a way better Aether class though. Kind of. At least I feel like that. Like unless the gear supports the Sorc way more than the binder, binder is always gonna be better. Like if the gear is the same for both classes, binder is just like 10 times better than Sorc. Usually. Oh, the purple belt? I mean, okay. Yeah, then it's like unplayable until you get the gear. Like it's not something you can do SSF. Pretty much. Like you cannot do it SSF while leveling. That's the thing, right? Like you cannot like really reliably league start on that. Or like why would you, right? Okay, outright Ancient Grove has this special Manticore kitty called Deathstalker, and she can spawn pretty much anywhere. And she has like a couple of fixed spawn locations, but she's gonna like spawn in one of those at random. And she hurts, so you wanna be alert in the Ancient Grove until she smacks you in the face. Like unless, I mean, until you like see her, so that she cannot smack you in the face for too much damage. Gotta nullify the reflector. Wait, I didn't? Wait, what the fuck? Did I miss my nullify? Oh my god. What am I doing? Imperious of the Cabal is kinda good though. That is kind of good. Like the thing is, a binder has like way better like innate Aether damage than a Sorc. That's like the thing. Like if the Sorc doesn't get like better conversion than the binder, like it's gonna be like way worse. Yo, Magaper with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Mr. Gorstack Climber. How you doing? Are you gonna go for some rock climbing now, or how's the build? Or like whatever challenge you're doing right now, I have no idea. I assume some kind of like Gorstack challenge, but what class exactly? I don't know. Oh, there's Kuga cover, by the way. Right, let's check out the vendor first. So the vendor can sell you like rings, right? What was resistant of the hurricane? Resistant road, fire and lightning. Well, that's fucking garbage, isn't it? That is so bad. Oh, he's playing Noita? Oh, nice. Necra has more Aether damage and Spectral Binding than Sorc and Scoundrels. And if you don't have 100% conversion, then it's less anyway. Kader Stack died yesterday? Oh no. Big F. That's actually a big F. Ugden Juice. Unyielding of Thunder. I mean, this is pretty tanky. What's my current one again? Purging. It's the freaking Poison Rest, right? Wait, do I buy this? Pierce with Aether Stunners. Like, is this better than this? Than Lightbringers at the box? Lit Chaos Blade. This is with Aether Stun, Pierce. Chaos is better than Aether, right? I have enough Aether, yeah. I need more Chaos. I mean, I don't think it's better than the Lightbringer of the Fox in a way. Alright, I mean, you could reset this vendor, right? It's like a vendor reset trick in the vanilla game that you can do, which you well, can also do in the league, but it's not really like any use in the league. Component for your weapon that you should use. On lightning melee. Alright, let's focus up for cover here real quick. Lightning melee component. Honestly, it doesn't exist. I mean, later on you have something like Seal of Blades or Seal of Might. Or Haunted Steel, maybe. I guess Haunted Steel is okay. Is it called Haunted Steel? I think it's called Haunted Steel. But like, melee lightning, like, components just suck. Like, they're so bad. Unfortunately. Like, at least for Promise Strike, right? If you use something like either cooldown Promise Strike or you just like use other cooldown abilities, you could technically like use the like Amber that gives you like this melee lightning Cater's Tempest kind of ability, but it's honestly also just not that great, so I don't know. Yeah, we don't want to face sync this guy at all. Like, he has kind of low fire rest, so we can like burn him down quite well. But you need to be mobile, right? Because his breath and so on, they can hurt quite a bit. Look at a Blighted of Scorching. Okay, this one actually is the Infernal, or like rather the high impact hands, right? Like these give you +3 to this, which is great for Grenado. Blighted is an acid prefix though, of Scorching is fire damage. But Blighted being a rare prefix also gives you other stuff on top of the like health, or on top of the acid damage. So it's like some kind of like spirit in a way, I guess, or like some resistances as well. Poison with elemental. Huh. How's my HP looking like this? I mean, these have like such insane health though, it's crazy. Yeah, if you're getting luckier than me with these, then you can definitely like play these, right? They are ultimately the better base than these. Which build for hardcore? I mean, if it's the first time playing the game, you're gonna die anyway, right? Like, you're gonna die, yeah. No matter what build you play. It's not about if you die, it's about when you die. But I mean, you should be fine with that, otherwise you shouldn't start playing hardcore, right? I mean, it depends, like, do you wanna, like, go slow and steady, or go quick and rippy? But, I mean, you can learn stuff with both builds. You died on a Warlord level 84. Yeah, Warlord is one of the best classes, like tankiest classes for a beginner, I would say. Warder might be even tankier and even more boring, I guess. Warder is Shaman and Soldier. Is it worth farming for specific create suffix and solar pants? It depends how picky you wanna be. Usually you do like a couple of runs and then like see whatever you got and like use the best that you got. This guy can kind of hurt actually. It's kind of annoying. Let's aid the projectiles here. Alright. Wait, is he not gonna die? What the hell is happening? There we go. And he did not drop the amulet, or like the medal rather. Oh well, maybe I should just like play Kaiman's medal instead now. Maybe that's like the sign to stop playing the cocktail medal here. I mean, I have I can technically like recommend all of these builds, right? Like beginner starter builds or the forum guides, like the second to last link in this spam, or like some of the beginner builds on the forums are as well pretty nice. They're all pretty good. I mean, all the builds that I've played are, like in that list at least, are like beginner friendly, and they don't need gear, they don't need like pre-farmed gear. I started all of them fresh with 0 gear and 0 blueprints, and pretty much got to the hardest, not the hardest, but like the 100 with pretty much all of them, except for 1 or 2 maybe, because I, well, fucked up on those. It's not because the build was bad, but like rather because I was bad. Corrosive of Celerity. I mean, I don't need this medal anyway, but that is not the best roll, is it? Kinda bad. Gall's Mark. Alright, time for a totem. I'm gonna run this one again if I don't get the like an amulet upgrade here. And then I have another chance of getting the medal. If I don't get the medal yet again, or like it's a crap medal, I would probably just play like a Kaiman medal for Grenado. Should be arguably better anyway. Hey, we got the Blazing Ruby. That is also a endgame component that you can craft. If you need more HP and or if you're playing like a retaliation build, then you might want to play that one. Flash drop Carbon of Shattered Reality. Yo, that's sick. Congrats, congrats. Oh yeah, that one can be good on Sorc, I guess. I mean, Sparebinder still. It's still better than Sparebinder. Yeah, never mind. I just thought like for some reason that Binder doesn't have Arcanas, but of course it does. Oh shit, here she is. Deathstalker. Sneaky beaky. Sneaky little kitten. Alright. We spent like 200 runs finding the Shattered Reality suffix on Theoden's mace, yeah. Or Theoden's scepter rather. Vendor farming wins. Yep, we're running this place again, no drop. I'm gonna still finish the run though. Gargaball has a ring as well. That's interesting. The maggots, yeah. The maggots are interesting, especially on hardcore. The maggots. I mean, you only need to kill one maggot, right? You can technically like ignore all maggots except for one. And if you do it right, they don't aggro you. But it's, I mean, it's not easy either way. But there is a way to, like, you know, just kill the one that you need to kill and skip all the others. Is that the auto clip? Oh no, it's the envy clip.
Stand there. Mirror first. It's only 3 seconds. And then totem. And then run. Do I even... Oh, you're kidding.
The pain, dude, the pain. That's just, yeah. Rest in peace. Stand there, yeah, stand there for another like half an hour until they can just kill you. What? I mean, he looked at them funny, right? So... The autoclip was so good as well though, with the pistol, like... That was good as well. They can smell fear, right? They smelled Envy's fear. So they knew like, okay, this is an easy target. You will never bother with crate ever due to that stuff? I mean... I don't know, like just... Don't die. But yeah, it's kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. It's a bit bullshit. Alright, Gargaball and Ultimate, we're gonna like have to count this guy around the entire arena pretty much. Because we don't have like the same damage as a like fully decked out endgame character would have. Dude, this is stage 1 only, like what the fuck. Can he die please? Yeah, I mean I guess I need to like focus more on Grenado. Like the cocktail without Infernal Knight set, it's not gonna do it, is it? And also, like, the more the enemies are moving around, which they are if you're like kiting them, the worse the cocktail gets compared to Grenado as well. Don't stand the volcanoes, right? Don't stand on those. They are pretty damn rippy. I mean, don't stand in anything pretty much. Also, when you get hit by these plants projectiles, you can nullify yourself and get hit again, I guess. I mean, whatever. These have resistance reduction on them as well, so like all physical fire damage from this guy is gonna hurt you even more. Okay, this is a horrible kill time right now, what the fuck. I think I need to like really go for more significant damage before we like attempt Lokarr or like even Morganov. We got a crushing of our Electricity. I mean, that's good if you're playing some kind of like physical righteous variable, I guess. For this build, it's kind of crap. I mean, we got only like crap items this run, so we need to like rerun it anyway. Gotta rerun it anyway. Stand on Volcano, DPS Insano. Alright, just reset. Yeah, SR scaling is just... I mean, okay, initial SR was just designed to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience, right? Like, you grind it once in your life, and you never do a fresh start again, and you never play any mods. You just do it once in your entire life, and then play like, I don't know, SR 75 or 65 all the time. For anything where you would have to like redo SR, it just feels wrong. I don't know, like it's just terrible. The scaling is so bad. It's like grindy for no reason. Or at least like it doesn't fit like the rest of Grim Dawn. Like if the rest of Grim Dawn was as grindy, maybe it would fit, but like it's just not, so it doesn't fit.
Put it to good use.
Alright, let's run the same dungeon again actually.
Have you go everything?
I can also do the side quests here, why not? Why not? Blue Dairy's Crawler? I mean, yeah. The blue, like, shattered versions are harder. And they don't spawn in the high ones that much actually. They're more like trying to gauge your progress and not trying to gauge your farming. I don't know why. I think it would be cooler if they like if you encountered them more often, like in high shards as well. Praise the tree. Balanced, yeah. Yeah, once in a life experience in an ARPG. I really don't know, like, it's just, that's weird. Like, everything else about Grim Dawn is about, like, replayability. I mean, I guess it's not about, like, account resetability. Also the way you progress, like you having to do the last shard again, like it's just it's also a terrible design in my opinion. At least with like how the game works, it's a terrible design. Hey, what? When you wanna push, right? When you wanna push from level 1 in SR, but say you can't play like so much that you can push all the way from 1 to 75 in one run, right? So say you wanna push like SR 1 to 10 and so on, right? Well, if you push SR 1 to 10 and then the next time you push again, you would have to redo shard 10, right? You have to run shard 10 twice. So like the more often you take breaks, the more you will have to redo shards to do actual progress. Like the more often you will have to do those mind-numbingly easy low shards that don't give loot anyway. I don't know. Which is why in the league as well, if you do shard 1 and you stop at shard 1, you can start at shard 2 the next time, right? Yeah, also if you crash, it just like feels extra bad as well. It does feel even worse when you crash. Which generally Grim doesn't do that much, but I don't know, it has happened to me in SR as well, like I would say more often than in the normal game. Just because of like monster density. Yeah. They use an item assistant. On my main account I do, yeah. But I haven't like played it since kind of forever almost. This is a fresh start character, so like it has its own stash, like its own like fresh start stash. It doesn't use like any items or blueprints from like other characters. And in the leagues we're not using item assistant either, we just have like a cloud website based stash. The seasons. But yeah, if I play like normal standard Grim Dawn on my main account, then I do use item assistant, yes. Oh my god, yep. She hurts, yep. Bonus Deathstalker, yeah, that's crazy. For sure. I think for the normal dungeons it doesn't really matter. But if you run boundless, like higher level dungeons, I think a portal would make more sense. Because like the discrepancy in difficulty is also like kind of also noticeable, right? When all the stuff before the dungeon is super easy and the dungeon itself is like really hard. The walking part feels a bit weird. I'm thinking about it, yeah. I'm kinda undecided about like where to put them exactly, but we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I'm rather like undecided on like where to put the, like where it ports you towards. Obviously the entrance would be in Hunter's Blind, right, like in the hub. I should have checked the vendor for rings. Right. Still got the Lightbringers of the Fox. What else do we have here? Order of Thunder, Decaying of Electricity, Resistant of Garbage. Let's buy the ointment. The hub. The Horn Pub. No, I mean the Hunter's Blind hub. The Blind hub. The Hunter's hub. The Hunter's pub. Zoe spam. Monka. You sorry? Sorry for what? For hunting that ass? I mean, that's up to you. Incorruptible Basilisk Mark of Protection. Did I skip Salazar? Slathzar? Am I that, like, Pega? What am I doing? Did I skip him? Did I actually skip him? Actually skip him? I did, right? What am I doing? What is this guy saying? Found out that I'm only putting like a quarter the amount of coffee grounds for a pot of coffee. I put like 3 tablespoons. 3 tablespoons. Table is the bigger one, right? Teaspoon is the small one in English. Okay. Any warlords in chat? Any warlords in chat? Warlords of Soul-Gorging. What does warlords do? Wait, it increases armor, eh? Ah. It's not too bad. My spoon is too big. That's like ass hunter problems. "12 tablespoons. Monka. I think my dad puts as much as you. I think he also doesn't put that much. I'm not quite sure. I mean, how many coffees do you drink though? Devastating of celerity, that's honestly fine. Like casting speed, I mean, it's not like the premium stat on this build, but it's okay. And devastating is obviously fire damage. Yeah. And away. And chaos stress. And away. And 1% more health and some spirit. This is really good actually. Like these are nice finds. I mean, Warlords of Scorching, I mean, I'm not a warlord, but it's fine. It's actually still fine. "12 cups of coffee. I mean, it's like, if you put like 1/4 of the stuff in there, then it's like basically only like, what, 3 coffees? Or like 3 to 4 coffees? So. Fine. Used to drink 6 daily at uni. I used to drink 0. Maybe that's why I'm still studying. Technically. Maybe that's why I still haven't finished anything. Oh my god, dude. I did start drinking some coffee this semester actually though, but it's mostly like for Grim Dawn modding, to be honest, not for like studying. Coffee equals MVP. Dude, coffee is weird. The important shit, yeah. Dude, I have some fucked up priorities, I can tell you. Some very fucked up priorities sometimes. But they also take Adderall? Yeah. That's maybe like another cup of coffee right there. Or like another 10, I don't know. PhD in Grim Dawn, yeah. PhD in Grim Dawn, yep. Monk. Fuck the plants, dude. Fuck the wildlife. Fuck the flora. The burning flora. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, this is, I mean, you don't die if you play it right, but it takes like way too fucking long right now. I have like ZDPS against this guy right now. Hopefully it will change. I mean, I'm not dying, but You want like more damage than this, that's for sure. Did he die now? Let's see, what is he doing? Alright, Searing of... it's not really good either, honestly. Like, Searing looks like a fire affix, and it is a fire affix, but it's flat, like, weapon damage, right? Like, prefix base weapon damage. So it's not good. And the Butchery is some, like, vitality bleeding crap, so... yeah. Oh well. Coffee's good, MK. After you start to tremble and your blood pressure goes down. Wait, what? Oh, your blood pressure goes down with coffee and not up? That's weird. Shouldn't it like usually go rather up than down? Maybe not. You're changing the domain? Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Whatever you need to do to make us save some server costs. Whatever you need to do. Okay, upgrade, upgrade, garbage, upgrade. Good enough. Okay, so we go for this. We go for this. We put this. And then we look at our stats and we realize our poison is garbage. We want another like Arcanum Dust here and here probably. We have more way, right? We have more spirit, we have more damage, we have more health. All of that is nice. We have insane Aether and Chaos Rust already. So we literally only need Poisonous. With Chaos. I don't need Witness either, like what the hell. I just need Poison. Poison Pierce I guess works, yeah. Now what do I put here? I got a Seal of Annihilation. I just get it, right? Just get it. This is pretty much the best thing you can put in your metal, I mean your amulet, on almost all builds. Almost all of them. Blood pressure and coffee depends on how accustomed your body is to coffee consumption. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Make 3 actually only. What did I make? 3 of these one.
Don't get killed out there.
I mean actually I need another one anyway. Might as well then, might as well. Now what do I put here? Blazing Ruby. No, I can't even put... What am I smoking? I can't put Blazing Ruby here. I can put Topaz, right? Runebound Topaz would work. Or Bloodied Crystal, which I actually also have. Nice. So Bloodied Crystal is usually like the go-to component, to be honest, for rings for endgame. What you can also do is you can also play Topaz. Topaz gives you more health and stun rust. I don't need stun rust right here, so I'm gonna go for the crystal, which gives you more like, well, bleed rust, which is sometimes useful, sometimes not. But it's mostly about like the base armor, to be honest, and base armor is pretty nice to have. So we go for like 8 hollow fangs. This is also, once you like start crafting these like endgame components, this is where you realize you never have enough. You never have enough Aether Crystals nor Udon Blooms, right? You would never have enough of those. Yo, new mort, welcome. Addiction is strange, yeah. It is what it is. Alright.
Be safe out there.
This here, this there. I mean, I could put another one down here. What did I have down here before? Oh no, I need wardstone, right, for the movement speed, don't I? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's fine. We can play runestone. It's fine.
Be safe.
Looking for a new you?
Okay, let's stop looking like garbage and now what? I need to farm the shoulders, not even kidding. And Valaxteria's chest probably as well. Yeah, chest and shoulders suck. I need to upgrade those. Okay, so I need to farm Cronley's gang, and I need to farm frickin'
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Valaxteria as well. Which is... I don't know what it being fun or not. It's maybe not that much fun. And I have some chests here actually. Star of Attack and Mage Hunters of Scorching. Which actually gives me Poison Rust. Huh. Let's put a Chains of Order on this real quick. To like directly compare the losses here. Aether Rust lost, LA Rust lost. And this also has 80 Rust, it's fine. And this is honestly totally fine, right? You lose like what? Yeah, you lose 50 away though. Or 44. And you do also lose the A, right? Because this one, this Shroud gives you the A. You gain armor. Oh wait, this is not high level either. Oh, shit, I thought these are like level 94, but they're not. They're not even max level. Never mind. Yeah, we gotta farm them. We gotta farm either way then. I need like an augment, right? A rune. Is there something that like fits fire damage? Burning rifts. Tear a burning hole in reality to instantly teleport yourself toward a target destination and erupt with flames from the chthonic void. Fire and chaos burn damage. 5.5% recharge, 4.5 radius, 11 meter range. There's also, what's it called, like displacement? I don't have it. Disorder. 4.6 recharge, 12 meter range. No damage. The other one was like... The other one is higher cooldown, right? 5.5 instead of... Yeah, I mean, 0. Honestly, do you really care about the damage here? I wouldn't. I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't. So, just want like lower cooldown. Play safe, right? Yo, Reynan, welcome. Benvindo, and
I'll give you a good price,
happy Sunday, whatever that means in Portuguese.
but it's a good use.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Return to the Homestead bounty table, my god. When did I pick up a bounty in Homestead? I guess I did at some point. Oops. Okay, time for Valak's farm, and what was the other one? Cronley, right? Cronley's gang. Cronley's gang, okay. Yeah, this guy has it, right? Drop it. Mystic of Readiness. We can do better than that. This guy also has it, maybe? No? No drop? Unlucky. There's a totem. Totem means loot. Totem means blueprints. Ah shit, did I not get augments? I think I didn't, right? No augments here, no augments here, right? What am I doing? No augments on none of my rings. Hello? I'm drunk? Or what? I mean, to be fair though, it's still fine. Actually, no, acid is not fine. What am I doing? Beginner play like one? Yeah. Play like a beginner, no augments. Do cannons.
Come see what's left of
Madge.
Iron well spent.
Okay, Wit Chaos we don't need. Wit Chaos we don't need anymore. Wit Chaos is gone. I still need like way more poison though, what the hell? Alright, one like Wit Poison I guess, from Devil's Crossing. Play like a gore stack. I don't know about that.
I'll give you a good price.
What? How do these people not like me? Killing Cronley's gang. I guess we kill more Cronley's gang then. That's fine. Oh wait, no, we first grab the actual augment, right? What am I doing? You had an anxiety attack while doing gore stack? You actually did gore stack as well? Which class did you try? Gore stack sure is an experience of its own. And you probably tried Nightblade, right? Or maybe Soldier. Nightblade, of course, yeah. Died to ambush even though you had 67% freezing rust. Classic. Classic. What level and which act though? Oh yeah. Yeah, you can't click on chests in Act 1 basically. That's kind of how it is. you can't click on chests in Act 1. Like ambushes just are pretty much insta-rip. But only like in Act 1. Like once you got through Act 1 it's I think fine. And also like once you fix like your freeze rust, your cold rust and your pierce rust, it's kind of fine. Wait, did he actually... Oh, wait, did Kader's stack actually get 100? He said he died, but did he actually get to 100 first? That's nice. Oh, fog. So he actually managed Arcanus 100 there. It's crazy. He didn't cluster? No. Oh well. I mean, could have been me, right? Saving cluster for next character, classic. Wait, what? How did this one, like, get knocked up into the air but take 0 damage, huh? Hello? What? Tornado immune or what? Ah, just insane fire rust on the item. Makes sense. Makes sense, I guess. Dude, where do you guys farm these shoulders even? They're like so bad to farm, dude. Maybe I should have fundamentally not done this. Alright, let's see.
No, 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 no! Oh no!
Dude, he had so much time to cluster there, like what? How did he not cluster here? Oh well, I mean, it happens.
No, 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 no!
Oh yeah, the belly burst, right? The kidney stones. The kidney stones here. Yep.
No, 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 no!
Rest in peace. I mean, getting to 100 is insane though. It's actually insane. Why click cluster when you can just not click it? True. I think it's easier than no class, but yeah, it's still ridiculous. It's actually harder than no class, like on early levels, because you have to start ultimate, whereas no classes. Well, no class you can just like play and normal and beat. Yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, if I had to choose, I would also like rather play another gore stack than like no class. Like gore stack is, in my opinion, like just more fun. Both are like ridiculously challenging and an accomplishment to complete though. Yeah, no class has been solved. I mean, I don't think like gore stack like needs to be solved either though. It's just about like doing it. Why never GRIMTOOLS 1.0? I don't know, maybe next year. What can I say? I am too casual for 1.0 maybe. Why no Victor ran? Am I doing it right? Yo, Stiefel Workman. Torchlight 2. Why not Torchlight 2? Actually, I still have to buy Torchlight 2, but I actually found this, or rather my dad found this the other day. Wait, is it, can you read it even? Or is the cam flipped? I think the cam was flipped on it. How did I flip the cam back? It's Torchlight 1 though. But yeah, he actually like found the disc on like some second-hand market. What is this, 2000? Yeah, I mean, it was like from some like second-hand market for like 50 cents, basically. I mean, I have like an external like CD drive somewhere still, so like I could install it, I guess, and play it. Like Giga old school style. There's no more arsonists here, are there? No, I don't think so, actually. Oh my god, farming these guys is such pain, man. What a configuration skull? Stormfires, but it's better anyway. Vigorous of blades. Yeah. Eh. Dude, you guys said like farming murderers is like painful, like farming frickin' these guys is painful too though. The curse system. You don't need curses in Grand Dawn, right? You just have mutators. Like, isn't that the same? Kind of, in a way. Maybe not. I mean, okay, curses are like map-wide, right? So curses are like veteran difficulty, in a way. Starting with minus 200. I mean, isn't that like basically gore stack? But you actually deal damage? I mean, I see what you mean now. I've been thinking about changing... I've been thinking about like many things when it comes to like adjusting difficulties. And I think one of the easiest ways to change something like without like much trouble will be, well, first of all, for the season to like... I mean, you have enough content so you can basically like play normal into ultimate anyway, or like elite into ultimate. And alternatively, you could also just like play veteran into ultimate. However, of course, veteran needs to be like better than it is right now, right? Veteran is garbage. So like changing veteran would be like a very, very, you know, obvious thing to do, and very easy to do as well. Like, for example, increasing experience bonus by like, I don't know, instead of 10% you get like 20% more XP in veteran and stuff like that. Make veteran universal, that's not possible. Unfortunately. Unless Crate does it. But I doubt they will, because it actually is tons of work to... I don't know, it's just like UI change stuff doesn't like work, and... Crate doesn't want to work on Grim Dawn. They just want to chill and like... maybe shuffle around some like DBR file numbers. Do like another balance patch with 0 content. Punish normies. I mean, normies are punished. Oops, with the finger. I mean, no, normies are punished with. Like currently, normies aren't punished because playing veteran, like literally, veterans are getting punished, right? Or elitists are getting punished, right? Like veteran, freaking doesn't actually give you like more effective XP per hour. But what if you made a veteran actually make you, like, give you more XP per hour, right? Like, make veteran great again, right? Make veteran worth it. Finally. I guess. Isn't the majority of requests of your XP in normal quests? Yeah, yes and no. I feel like normal quests don't actually like give you that much XP. Dude, why is there like... Dude, in Vanilla Grim Dawn, like farming Cronley's gang, there's like 2 gang members on the entire map, dude. It's so bad. It's like 2 gang members. Are there arsonists in the harbor area as well? Like where Ripnik is? Or are those only like ascended ones? Like ethereal ones? Monkalag. It's only ascended in the harbor area? Okay. That's kind of what I thought, but yeah. Unlucky. Veteran mode should remove all movement skills, decrease drop rates so you never find anything, increase crafting costs and remove all vendor items. Sounds like ruthless, yep. Sounds very ruthless to me. Dude, even the freaking torch like doesn't drop like these items. What is this bullshit? How does the torch, like the literal torch, not drop like fire items? Hello? Oh my god, what is this logic? And you get like fucking mystic attack. Are you kidding me, dude? Hello? The thing is, okay, in vanilla, like it absolutely okay, you could argue like once you're at hated, right, you get more spawns. But then like density is better and it feels less bad. But it's, I mean, it is a bit better, but it's still like pretty bad, right? It still is pretty bad. Do I think Ruthless is gonna be a fun mode one day? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what are their plans for it? Like going into the future? No idea. Do they have any like further balanced plans? I mean, I guess so, but what exactly? I don't think like that many people like continued playing it for that long. I mean, there was Crip and maybe like 2 other people. What did Crip say about Ruthless? Who's this? Roman the Blade Dancer. I mean, he just got knocked down by Grenado, I guess. Will Cox, the Madman. They all have like no items. What are those? Will, yep. Oh yeah, what about the mine? Maybe the mine here is a good place for arsonists. I have forgotten about the mine actually. Enemy mine, let's check it out. You've got the rat here. Rat jam. And what else? Dynamite? Dynamite? 35 minutes, he explained all the mechanics, and the league mechanics way worse. Way more important rather, because you encounter a lot less league mechanics, but the Sanctum League failed big time in Ruthless. Yeah, but why exactly?
Good, you're back.
Like, what did he like actually criticize or like think is well made? Yo, GG, welcome. 41 months, dude. 41 freaking months. That is absolute insanity. Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. 41 years, dude. Monk. I mean, yeah, Sanctum is like made for like glass cannon high mobility. Or like for more mobility than Ruthless, that's for sure. Yeah, and Ruthless is rather the other way around, so like they don't really like fit well. There's like one arsonist in here, like in this entire mine there was one guy.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, do I just say fuck it and stop running this? I don't know. My current ones have 500 armor, dude. Oh my god, and the bandits are too low level, so they drop like level 90 and then like 94 gear still. Dude, this is so horrible to farm, are you kidding me? Oh my god, so bad to farm in vanilla. It feels so bad. Oh well, let's do about exterior real quick. Maybe at least get like a decent chest. This is so bad. I don't think Valax is actually worse. Like, I actually think Valax is like a better farm. Like, it feels better to farm her. At least for me personally, I think it's better. Like arsonists are just so stupid. I think Valax is kind of fine. I mean, it can be annoying, but it can be annoying when you have like healers up here and like heal her, and then it takes like twice as long to kill her than it usually should. You would need 500 kills to get that item for your build on Valax, huh? Good idea from Soul Vizier mod. Ah yeah, what does it do? All masteries gain the same stats per level in the mastery bar? No. They do not. Oh, you mean like... Yeah, they do get this. Yeah, they do get the same stats. Yeah. They do get different values, but they do get the same. Yeah. No, you're right. I misunderstood. A unique stat for every class. I think, what's the mod called? Grim Dawn Reborn does that as well. It's kind of interesting. I think CDR might be powerful though. Unless you like literally only like put 1% at level 50, right? I think, yeah, I don't know, like CDR is just very powerful. Hard to balance. I mean, technically you could do it though. I mean, okay, what kind of stats do we have in Grim Dawn we could put there? We have OA, we have DA, we have health, we have energy. But I mean, there's also already like health, energy, spirit, physique, cunning in there anyway, right? So there's health, I mean, there's OA, there's DA. There's cooldown reduction, there's attack speed, there's constant speed. Okay. And then what else? CC resistances, yeah. That's a bit more interesting actually. Wait, she already died and didn't drop anything? Yikes. Like ward? The only thing you can add is something like an active blast shield or like an active turtle. You can do that. You can add like an active turtle. It's like the closest you would ever get to an energy shield in Grim Dawn. Like you press a button, the skill costs like a shit ton of energy, and you get like a turtle-like bubble that like protects you. But other than that, can't really like have energy shield or like a ward Grim Dawn. Like it would require like an actual like mechanical change to the. Like it's a deeper change, right? You would have to like change some actual like deeper code for that. You can't do it with modding tools. The only thing you can do with modding tools is basically like adding an energy shield, like a skill that costs energy and grants you like a bubble, like turtle. really. Are there any stat-dependent effects? You mean like freeze and PoE, for example? It's the wrong base, it's the lightning base. Unlucky. Are pants mandatory? What? No pants, no problems, right? Oh, look at that. Someone is follow bottoming me again. Wow. So creative. Much innovation. Yeah, ideally you want that, or like the more energy you spend, bigger the shield. I'm not quite sure if it works or not. I would say probably not, but maybe it actually does. I got freaking Krieg shoulders, but not what I want. Not the actual chest. I mean, yeah, if you make it as a skill in a new mastery, then yeah, it works. Like you can just kind of like skate it like that. I mean, not even then. Like, I mean, you can skate it, but you can't like actually give you make it give you HP dependent on like how much energy you used. I don't think it actually works ever in Grim. And maybe it does, but I don't think it does. Listen. I can try, I can try. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I got 2 Krieg's shoulders. Another single chest. Green chest. I don't need Krieg set. What is this? What is this? I don't need I don't need the entire set. I don't need any of the sets. I just need like her shoulder, like her green fire chest. What the fuck? Damage absorber is an incredibly strong mechanic. Depends like what kind of damage absorber you're talking about. If you're talking about the type of absorb that Blast Shield has, then yes. If you're talking about the type of absorb that Turtle has, then no. And I mean, if you make a scale of energy, then you make it work like Turtle. Oh, oops. Oops. Don't get proclaimed. Was like a stronger blood rig. In a way, yeah. Actually, good prefix, but it's freaking of decay, which is vitality damage. Are you kidding me? Why and how and what? You need the fire chest with a cold prefix. I mean, okay, that's being very like picky. Trying to get like the like an off damage type is pretty hard sometimes. Yep. I want the chest. I want the green chest. I don't want the Krieg set, dude. Oh my god. Well, I should have played the Blade Arc Death Knight, I guess. Would I play the early access beta or the normal beta or no beta? I mean, I would probably play the normal beta. I mean, it's only level 25, right? It's only Act 1 up to level 25. That's kind of a joke of a beta in a way. Like, imagine... Dude, I feel... Right now, I actually feel so bad for people, like, pre-ordering, right? Because like when they like announced pre-orders, one of the things was like, yeah, like access to beta, right? Was like one of the things as well, like you have like early access to beta. And there was like a closed beta at like, or alpha, whatever, at some point, right, where they actually had like endgame stuff as well, right? So me and probably other people also thought, well, if I pre-order, I would get access to, you know, like an actual beta and not like an Act 1 beta. And it's just an Act 1 beta, which is just heck W, dude. And on top of that, you only have like 1 weekend more compared to the people that didn't like pre-order it. Like it's 6 instead of 3 days. Such a joke, dude. Imagine pre-ordering in 2023. Like imagine pre-ordering anything in general, but like imagine pre-ordering that. Fucking god, dude. I mean, you know what this reminds me of? Like only Act 1, level 25. It is a heavy Beals Wilson man, right? Beals Wilson man. Okay, I mean, I guess these are not great, but usable. Prefix like pretty much literally usable, useless. But we're trading Aether for Poisonous. That's good. That's good actually, and we're also getting Slow Rest, which we don't need. That's nice, I guess, maybe. We're losing the 8% projectile avoidance. Fine, who cares? How much away do I lose here? Let's see. Oh wait, I need to put chains. I don't even lose, I actually gain away. Okay, I mean this is an upgrade. Finally, upgrade. Pog you. Pog you. Pog me chat. Chocolate cake is out of the oven. Holy. Chocolate cake. Oh my god, dude.
Perfectly safe illusions for a price.
You had Bienenstich today? It's kind of funny. Is it also like called bee sting in English? Like a cake called bee sting? I mean, I guess it's not. But it's called bee sting in German. A bee's sting. I guess I'm saving the creep pieces. I mean, oh well, might as well, right? Might as well. Might as well. What do I do with the shoulders though? Like, they're all garbage, right? They're all garbage. What is the percentage to be hit on shoulders? 15%. 1200 armor compared to like the other like 18 to 2k. 1800 to 2k. Huh. Ellie is fine, like if you love RPGs, Ellie is fine. Ellie is totally fine, like, yes, it's early access. I mean, it's still like, I don't know. It's still better than Titan Quest, you know? Or like better than Wilson. Okay, maybe not better than Titan Quest. Different. Actually, I think it's better than Titan Quest. Tell that to Kerplunk? Oh, I will. I would. He loves when I tell him that Titan Quest is not good. Just loves it. Nah, Titan Quest is fine, but it's a dated game. It is a dated game.
See what's left.
Yeah, it has its flaws, but it's not a bad game. Ellie sure has its flaws, but it's not like a, definitely not like a bad game. That's totally fine. There are some things that are triggering me, but some, I mean, and it's not as good as Grim Dawn, obviously. And I would also say it's definitely worse than PoE as well, but it is a game. It's a good game. The problem that Titan Quest has also in a way is like Grim Dawn exists, right? And Grim Dawn is just like Titan Quest 2.0 in many ways. Like when it comes to combat feel and like the smoothness and so on, you know? Like some things are maybe like just as good in Titan Quest, or arguably maybe even like better in Titan Quest. But overall, like Grim Dawn just like feels like Titan Quest 2.0. Grim Dawn was made for babies, right, Kerplunk? It's made for babies. Yeah, sure. No partial component grind. No completion bonus and components. Did anybody like actually seriously think that like multiplayer would fix Ellie? I mean, literally like everybody who had a brain knew that multiplayer would bring more, like if bugs, it can only bring more bugs, right? And of course it did also bring more bugs because that's just how it is. And that's also fine. It will bring more traction to the game because like more people will play it, right? Maybe at least like the people that like multiplayer. But if you like manage to fuck up some things that like piss off single player players, then you actually might up getting like only slightly more players. Or like fixing the game, I mean, fixing the game is something that you can do now in the patches after multiplayer, right? Which is okay, I mean, yeah. Like multiplayer will not fix Ellie, but like whatever they do after that is hopefully gonna fix the game. We'll see. We will see. The game's gonna be like ready and the best RPG ever in like 2040, I guess, but it's fine, right? All the boomers will have like, or like rather us will have like nostalgia to like Ellie, and then finally actually play it, right? 1 year of dev time to make the game worse. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say worse. To me, it's like 1 year of dev time to have like a break-even thing. Like, but I can understand it being like worse for some people, like you, for example, as well. That's just like it's pick W, right? I don't know. I don't know. The promised classes from tiers will come at 1.0. Yeah, I mean, we kinda knew that already though. But I mean, yeah, if some of the bugs aren't fixed for 0.9 release, then I do kind of agree with you actually. Like it is worse than it was a year ago. If yes they are fixed, then it's like the same or like a little bit better for me, I would say. Massive balance issues. Yeah. I mean, every RPG has balance issues, right?
You're here.
Oh, you got a pet. Got 1, 2, 3 pets. Cosmetic pets. Alright. Cool, cool.
Come see what's left of
What I do? I actually like finally almost cleared up all of these quests, right? Almost. Let's clear out the Shrine of McDrogan as well, why not? I mean, it doesn't always happen, but it has like a chance to happen, and the chance is greater than 0. I mean, imagine using like lunge or leap, and you're getting like after you lunge or after you leap, you just can't move, right? You can still attack, and you have to like unfreeze yourself by like leaping again or like lunging again, but you still can't move, and it's just like, I mean, it's honestly like borderline unplayable. Like, I don't know what else to call it. It is borderline unplayable. That bug. Especially considering, like, before multiplayer patch, right? One of the big, like, strengths of LE was, like, fluid combat, in my opinion. Or, like, multiplayer patch making that part worse is... yeah, it's weird. It is weird. I mean, of course, like in here in this chat, right, you guys are usually like watching Grim Dawn content or like playing Grim Dawn mostly. So, I mean, which Grim Dawn player cares about multiplayer, right? Like, not that many. So, of course, the, you know, we in here in this chat will be a bit biased about like not caring too much about multiplayer. Generally, though, I think multiplayer is a good thing, but I mean, they just need to like fix their bugs, and then it's gonna be nice. Maybe, hopefully, we'll see. Lord of the Rings.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Is that even like a thing that people care about? I mean, I guess, I don't know. Who the fuck is Vomzul? Who? Who'zul? Zulul? You love multiplayer. Grim Dawn is great at it too, with buffs shared between different masteries. Yeah, I mean, Grim Dawn just doesn't have like great multiplayer like support, you could argue, right? Like no servers and stuff like that. I mean, if you have like a stable LAN connection to whoever you're playing with, then yeah, it's great. But otherwise, it's kind of bad. Like just connection-wise, the actual gameplay is fine-ish, I guess. It's actually fine, but the connection issues are a bit annoying, of course. Alright, I need an Aether... Aether what? Aether Poison? Aether Pierce? Some kind of Aether Augment now on the chest, right? Which is like probably from Melmoth.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Okay. How's my situation with these guys? I mean, I obviously didn't farm the rep here, so there's like still no augments from these guys yet. I mean, would I actually need them though? It's like another question. Okay, there's basically 2 more things to do only, right? Should we do those 2 things real quick? Maybe we should, right? Okay. I'll prepare a bit more for these things though, because the build, while being a totally fine beginner build, it's still like a beginner build, right? It's not like a min-maxed giga crazy build, right? So we're gonna craft royal jelly stuff. If you don't have all of these blueprints for these yet, then you might have missed some whenever you like checked out the vendor in the Ancient Grove. I'm also missing one actually. I'm missing actually a pretty important one here. Ah. Drangul. I don't have Drangul either. Okay, we actually should do another Ancient Grove, I think. Just for the blueprints. Let's do one last Ancient Grove real quick. Maybe also get like a better Gargoyle ring actually. Because this one is... it's not bad, but It could be better. It's also like a low level ring. I mean, honestly, like on rings and amulet, like the level doesn't matter as much because you don't have like armor values to care about. But it would still be nice to have like a higher like percent values on the affixes, right? Just higher percent fire damage and so on. Doing one more AG is better than any amount of pod Valbury. True. True. Also, I can kind of like DPS check again against Gargaball. It should be better now than before, for sure. But like the new medals, new ring, new amulet, new chest. How much percent damage do I have now? I think I had like 1800 before, now 1936, and it's still not even 2k. It's still not that amazing, to be honest. Oh well. Should try crate next? Yeah, sure, definitely. Just try the hardest boss in the game, lol. Just do it. Gabagool. Can I do Lokarr? Yeah, the plan right now is usually I get the remaining elixirs, like the remaining recipes for the remaining like stuff here from the vendor and Ancient Grove. Then I do Tomb of the Heretic and Lokarr, and then we're basically done here with this build for this playthrough. I mean, I could push it a bit further if you want to see that, but I would kind of like call it finished when it like can kill Lokarr reliably. The crate pet? Nah, it's just like MTX. The bubble and the crate are like MTX. I mean, they're only cosmetic. Literally MTX. Like from the supporter pack. I don't care about this room, I don't know. Just wanna get the elixir now. I don't think I'm gonna like, I mean ideally, right, you should like do the room because of like blueprints, right? The chest there has a decent chance for blueprints, so should usually not skip it. The blueprints that I do care about though are like the blueprints that you can get here, and I didn't get the right one, which means we're gonna do the vendor reset trick here to get it. Vendor reset trick would mean that you go to the next level, wait a couple of seconds, and then like go back again. Basically like reset the vendor. But I'll also probably actually run Slothstar here because I mean I'm using this medal anyway. Maybe it's gonna drop something better. We'll see, we'll see. We shall see. That is honestly possibly better. Because it would allow me to not play the impenetrable prefix on the frickin' shoulders at least. I would lose the percent armor from the Warlord's prefix though. But it is pierce stress. And Arcane Blade is like some fire burn damage, I guess, at least. And some away as well. can't learn the farm after what I've done. I mean, it's still the same for blueprints, even in the league, right? Okay, so you go here, wait like 15 seconds basically. Did it even reset? Oh my god, it's like the fucking same blueprints again, are you kidding me? Like, pretty much literally the same. It did reset? Okay. I should have the timer up, right? What am I doing? Hallo? 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 Test? Hallo? Yeah, what I'm doing right now, right, you can literally do in Season 4 as well. Like, I don't know. You just get worse green items. But if you just wanna like get the blueprints, right, you can just get the blueprints. It's the wrong juice. Oh my god, dude. It's the wrong juice. No, the reset feature is not removed. That's literally impossible to do. You cannot... When people say I removed vendor farming, or like we removed vendor farming, I don't mean... Like, we don't mean the actual resetting process. Like, that's just like part of the engine. Right, you can't remove that. What we did remove, or like rather nerf, are the affixes that can spawn on the green items in the shop. So you cannot get like best in slot like green items at the vendor anymore, basically. Because we believe that that's not the way you should get like your best in slot items. How can you vendor farm? So you have a vendor, right? Like this, for example, you check it out. Then you go to like another map, for example, like in Ancient Grove, you go to the next map here. You wait like 15 seconds and then you go back. walk back to the shop, and we have basically like reset all of its blueprints and also items. So you can like check out for these rings as well, and so on and so on. Kind of like how you... And you can do the same thing with like literally every vendor in the game. For example, the one in Steelcap District, right? Steelcap District has a vendor as well, right? And he sells like shields, for example, and stuff like that. And you can also just like port to anywhere else that's far enough away from Steelcap District, basically. Wait 15 seconds, go back to the vendor, boom, he's reset. He has like new items. So it takes like 15 seconds plus 2 loading screens to like basically reset the items in the stash and the vendor. Which is... yeah. Compared to like actually farming the items that he sells, well, you can imagine the time that you can save. Which is why it's so OP, which is why it's also getting, like, why it has been nerfed in the seasons, in the competitive seasons. Because it is too OP. But he only sells low level stuff? Yeah, but also he sells Ugden juices and elixirs, right, which you want to use even at high level. And yeah, the low level, the other like set blueprints, they're low level out. Yeah, like those you don't care about. But the green items, right, like the living rings, for example, those can be like, you can right now, right, I'm playing vanilla, right, here in vanilla, you can like literally get like, I don't know, like Thunderstruck living ring of the Drangul in the fucking shop, right? It's that OP, right? It's that OP. I don't need this one. Do I want the other? Do I even care about the other HP one? I'm kind of like losing my patience here. So you do this vendor farming not for the set blueprints. Those are low level on this vendor, yes. You do it for the green monster frequents. And you do it for the like Ugden juice and elixir of the Drangul blueprint if you haven't found those already. Ugden salve and Ugden juice. Ugden salve is the other one that I need. I mean, you can do it with literally every vendor in the game, right? Even the ones on Devil's Crossing, but I mean, those only like sell garbage, right? So it's not like that amazing on those. Alright, I think I'll try like one last time here to get the Ugden salve blueprint. And if I'm not getting it, well, I'm not getting it, that's fine. I need to move on. If you have fun doing this, you can do it until you get it, right? Yeah, okay, well, I didn't get it. Oh well. I got the Drangul one at least, so I got like 50% of what I wanted. I wanted Elixir of the Drangul and I wanted Ugden salve. I already had the juice. I need the salve and the Drangul. I got the Drangul, which is arguably more important than the other one anyway. Copran can do hours in Titan Quest for vendor farming. I mean, if the rest of the game isn't more exciting, then yeah, I guess it's like the most exciting gameplay in the game. I don't know. Mystic of Wildfire, that's kind of bad. Hold on. What's the plan for next character? I don't know, might do some speedrunning or like goal sacking or just like building some endgame characters on my main account. I still have an unfinished physical Grenado Shibreaker on the Season 4 account. And I have a unfinished Rabinger Deceiver on my main account. And I should make a proper like endgame GRIMTOOLS for this split as well. Blue set. Hmm. Which one? I mean, you can play Blind Assassin or what's it called? Sharpshooters, Corruptors. What else can you play? Stonefather, I guess. And Perdition is probably like the best. Or one of the best, for sure. Saber Sentinel is fine as well, yeah. And Saber Sentinel is just very squishy, in my opinion. But yeah, it's like a nice filler set as well. I mean, even Perdition is like, honestly, it's still a filler set, right? Even Perdition is a filler set. Like, even the one build I made with Perdition is like a filler build. It's like a beginner-friendly, like, endgame build. Like, not super SSF, but kind of basically SSF. Because Perdition set is kind of like easy to get as well. But usually, like, I think defend... What's it called? Sentinel of the 3. It's like stronger anyway. Especially damage-wise, at least. The thing is, like, Perdition has a shit ton of armor, right? But it has like 0 prisoners. And like for actual endgame gear, like endgame content rather, you do need prisoners, even if you have high armor. Blind Assassin and Sharpshooter both got nerfed though, because they were too OP. I don't know how strong they are now. Like those are actually like nerfed blue sets. The Blind Ass and the Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter was kind of like more softcore set there. Blind Ass was actually pretty good as in hardcore as well. Yeah, Blind Assassin was probably like the best set in the game, like the best blue set in the game for a while. Not sure which blue set was better. I mean, Stonefather is probably still fine though. What else is there? Baldir set? I mean, I don't know. What is this damage? It's not that. Oh, what the fuck, dude. Rune Carved of Electricity and the Corruption of Gargaball. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Oh, Myrmidon is actually strong as fuck. You're right. Myrmidon is a good set, yeah. Yo, welcome in. Vitas. Welcome in. The Assassin got buffs. Wait, did it get buffs again? After the nerfs? I thought it got nerfs at some point. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it got buffs like last patch, not sure. Oh, like Eastern, yeah. Eastern is also amazing, true. I mean, I made a build around like 3-piece Eastern at some point. I mean, it does use legendaries though. Okay, a little better than Soldiers of Scorched Runes. I mean, it's more damage. It is more damage. And it is more away. It's kind of sad with the suffix. It's useless. The rune carved prefix is kind of okay. It's playable. It's definitely playable. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to. Dawn Guard?
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's lightning retail, right? doesn't sound very exciting,
Iron
but
well spent.
I mean, yeah, it was a massive patch for
Shall we?
Infiltrator, yeah, that's true. But actually lose health, right? I mean, whatever, it's fine. I think I rather want more damage than health, to be honest. 15k is fine. And with pots you have more anyway. Okay.
I've heard the.
Why am I running Arcanum Dust? Okay, man, what else should I run there? What else should I run? Fire damage. Yeah, Myrmidon's like mini Wardborn, pretty much, yeah. They increase Blade Spirit damage? Wait, what? Oh, the Pierce damage? And surely not the bleed damage, right? Surely not the bleed damage. Arcane Heart, Powder, Pyrrha's Soulfire. I mean... I could play like one Arcane Heart Powder maybe.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Hey, what? There it is.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, so I also want to craft a Drangul elixir, right? There we go, there we go.
Back any
Come see
blueprints you
what's left of
find.
my wares.
Sell all this garbage, right?
Put it to good use.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay. Alright, time for the last two challenges of this character that I really want to do. Which are Tomb of the Heretic, the last dungeon. The rippiest of dungeons, with Morganath as the final boss. As well as Lokarr, the secret super boss. One of the easiest ones. Or like this, either easiest or like second easiest. You could argue like Bourbon clones are easier. Which, well, drops the Lokarr leveling set. So once a character, like once your first character is able to reliably farm Lokarr and get the set, you pretty much like, you have the final pieces that you need to speed level like other characters, right? You've built your account properly and you can then speed level, right? You have the experience potions from Mammoth, you have the merit from just like defeating Warden Freaking Ultimate, and you have the mandates from all the factions, and you have the Lokarr set, as well as the Leowan's strings. Yeah, pretty much that. There's like one or two other like leveling items as well, but I mean those are very optional, I would say. Yeah, if you want to play like a certain Vitality caster, then you can also like farm the Dark One set in that dungeon, like in the Lokarr dungeon. But I'm not gonna care about that here in this playthrough. If you want to play a Dark One character next, then of course you should like farm that as well. Keepers of protection. My DA is actually kind of low now, right? But I have over 3k away. Hashtag DA is optional. What's my biggest hit taken ever so far on this character? 7k actually, huh? And a 300k crit with a Grenado, I guess. I mean, yeah, like 7k like physical hit, like from a clap or something like that. Or like from Deathstalker maybe, right? Got a minus HP modifier. Oh. Afflicted and slowed. I mean, slowed is kind of annoying, honestly. Afflicted, I mean, yes, it is minus HP, but it does give you more vitality, like resistance, which is kind of helpful in this place, actually. Like, lots of things have vitality damage here. On the other hand, the most scary damage type is usually physical, so especially on a caster like this. I mean, that said though, I actually have 2.4k armor with Procs up, right? And like 2.2k with Wayward Soul up, and like over 2k with Dryad up, right? Yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, can I give you one more link, I guess, real quick as well? And this is gonna be what I'm gonna be running for pretty much, well, this last dungeon as well as the Lokarr dungeon, the Lokarr Fight. I have like a channeling ability, apart from the spin, where they like raise their hands, this one right here, and then I have like this aura. You wanna dodge this one, just like dodge it, because it has like insane resistance reduction. And they do have like additional resistance reduction already on their projectiles, so like if those two resistance like debuffs stack, pretty sure they have like literally exactly like minus 69% total resistance reduction, and that is quite a lot. They also buffed the drop rate of these rings in the last patch, which you can see here. Dude, what is wrong with this character? I mean, I guess they like dropped like, I mean, they buffed drop rates of like all these like dungeon specific items, but still, like, what the fuck, dude? Okay. I mean, to be honest, for like a league environment where you have like a, you know, like a reset anyway, and only like 3 months, I don't mind them doing the buff for like the league, but they actually did it for the base game, which is a bit weird, in my opinion, but it's fine. I'm not complaining because now we don't have to like adjust them for the league, because they already did it for us basically. No, I wanna do the death room at least as well, right? Getting those gloves as well. Why not? Why not? Right. In this area, you have these two like signs of famine spawning on the sides as well, and you kind of want to like make sure to kill them as well. And more importantly, you don't want to get clapped by watchers. That's just gonna hurt. That's just gonna hurt a lot. Do not get clapped by watchers. Yep, clap. Oops. Monka. Alright.
That's locked.
Oh, another wave? Okay, dude. Okay. Pyron's effigy, another Pyron, eh? Dude, I have basically like full Pyron set already. Reputation affected by XP? No. Reputation is a different thing. There's a vendor here in the Morganath dungeon, which you can also farm again for like green items if you want to. But you can like do the same like vendor reset trick here to like farm DMIs that he sells, or the blueprint he sells, or the materials he sells. Right, this guy can sell the blueprints for the conduit amulets. The 9 conduit amulets, like one for each class, which can have like very like wild conversion effects. You can like roll I think between 0 and 2, and it seems like he has rolled 0 right now. So yeah, you could do like the same, like go back to the other area, wait like 15 seconds, and then go back to this vendor to reset this vendor again, just like you did in Ancient Grove as well. That would work here the same way. Agrivix. Alright, and we have the Morgoth boss himself up here. What the fuck, dude? Stop. And honestly, with this freaking like minus HP mutator, I'm gonna like use a health pot here, like a percent HP pot, to, well, try to like somewhat at least like offset the debuff. Alright, you don't want to get hit by the projectiles, because all the projectiles have damage reduction, and damage reduction does not only reduce your damage, but also reduce the effectiveness of your debuffs, which, yeah, is not good. So ideally you want to get like not hit by that stuff. You can also jump, so like dodge the jump, right? And you want to like run around in circles a bit, like trying to not get hit by projectiles. And if you do, maybe like nullify yourself, right? Mirror up if you like get hit in melee by stuff that he shoots at you. Hello? There we go. And we got another ring. Well, what are these drop rates now? I'm getting all the items. Alright. What kind of a sick fuck is Rykard? Rykard is family, dude. Rykard is just family. I mean, this was a... It could have again been faster. I feel like my damage is lacking a little bit right now. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna be like enough. Like great damage for Lokarr, but it should be fine. It's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I mean, if you have like a proper like endgame min-maxed build, right? Not like this. When you have actual gear, then you can just like face tank Morgoth and just kill him, basically. But I mean, as it is, that's not how it is. But I mean, that's also like kind of hard to expect from a like fresh start character, I guess.
I'll keep an eye on this. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, next up, Lokarr. For Lokarr, you want to bring a black tallow, right? If you don't have a black tallow, you want to craft a black tallow. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Or like just have it in the stash, actually. It doesn't really matter. Why did I pick it? You want to go to where Nani's stash was at some point, right? Like the one skeleton in the Gloomwald. The skeleton smith here. And you want to get the Heart of Darkness. You want to like craft a Heart of Darkness. Then you want to go to Devil's Crossing and get Sardina's memento, right? Like Sardina, the old spirit of Devil's Crossing, she died here. And if you go close to where she died, you will get her amulet, right? There it is. That's the second item you need. Third item, you're gonna go to the Chaos Rift behind the Barrow Home again. To be able to do this like successfully, you need to have the Heart of Darkness in your inventory first. Otherwise, you're not gonna spawn the thing that you need to spawn. Malus? Who? Does anybody know about the Coin of Night Whispers Aether mod that says 8 projectiles to PB? Yeah, it also does something else that it can't display in the text. It changes how PB works. Like usually you like throw PB like in a certain kind of like narrow cone in front of you, right? But with that conduit, you throw it in a 360 degree around you. Which can be still strong if you like are literally like inside the enemy, right? And like shotgun the enemy like that. But yeah, it's kind of like how it's balanced, like you shoot in a 360 around you. And it's also Aether damage, which isn't like the best for a Nightblade. I mean, it's fine though, like that conduit is a build. Yeah, 8 projectiles in the same like cone, like in the same directed cone, right, would be absolutely sick. Like that, it's a bit more balanced. It can still be strong, but yeah, it like basically requires you to like literally not even face tank, but like stand inside the enemy basically to shotgun properly. It's still great for like Crucible, for example, where you just want like good AoE as well, right? It's actually amazing for Crucible. Alright. If you have the heart in your inventory, right? Then over here in the Desolate Wastes, at this point, you're gonna have the urn spawning, which will drop you the Mythical Storm Heart. Then you can basically like log out here. And we can make our way to the Melmouth outskirts. Like up here. And now there's 3 spawn locations for a certain blue zombie. You can spawn one of those 3 locations if you don't know where exactly it's gonna spawn for you. I have highlighted all the spawn locations in my Celestial Super Boss guide. They can also be found in GRIMTOOLS. So once I find them here, I'll just like skip the other spawn locations. And you have to bring him without killing into this circle over here. This circle over here. So let's get him, let's find him. Location number 1 is basically here, location number 2 is like here, and location number 3 is somewhere here. And you need to kill all the other trash here without like actually making him spawn. Which can be a bit annoying sometimes. But he also like only spawns whenever you're like basically already next to him. Like if he was here, then he would spawn here now. So he didn't spawn here, which means he's in one of the other 2. Up here, for example. He didn't spawn here either, which means he's on the location number 3, which is like over here. You have the map like this, it's like basically in the eastern corner. Spawns basically here. So you wanna clear out this other stuff first. Okay. There he is. He only has 163k life, right? So, and you remember, like, Grenado crit for like 300k, so you really want to be careful, like, not killing him. And throwing a cocktail there was probably not the best idea. Okay. Alright, then this rift opens and yeah, you're here. You have to give this guy the heart and the memento. This shrine is pretty much always worth it, because it has a guaranteed legendary drop, so like one skeleton key for legendary is usually like... I mean, okay, if you like run a dungeon you get more out of one skeleton key, of course. But one skeleton key is like not that expensive, to be honest. It's like one blood, and you could like argue like one legendary is like maybe like half of blood or something like that. I don't know. Also, you want blueprints, right? You want blueprints. So. Yeah, there we go. A legendary and a blueprint even. Now one thing that I actually forgot to mention earlier, you want also good freeze resistance, right? If you don't have 80% freeze resistance already here, do go back and get a Hoarfrost ointment. Hoarfrost ointment gives you like 66% more freeze res, which should usually like put you to 80%. Because the area behind this door can be quite annoying with like freezing traps that freeze you like for basically like years, I don't know. It's really annoying. Also, you have these rift-claimed Tyrants in here, which... oh my god, what is this? Too many relics, too many oppressors. The rift-claimed Tyrants are the ones that can like drop the Dark One set. Now, not every Tyrant can drop all the sets. There's 4 Tyrants in this entire like dungeon. Each one can drop one piece. So if you want to farm the set, you need to kill all 4 of them. Don't like just farm the first one, you have to kill all 4. You know what, oh, you pay 8 bloods for one legendary at vendor. Yeah, true. The gambler in 1.0, check W. I mean, that one is repeatable though. This one, like, the shrine is not repeatable. I'm gonna play Wilson again at some point. Yeah, whenever they have their Act 4, like whenever Act 4 releases, I will, yeah. But not before that. I don't see a reason to play it before that, to be honest. Alright, no, you can continue and like kill some more Rift-claimed Tyrants and so on and so on, right? You could do that. Or you could just like go up here, like through this bloody river, and go to where you actually need to go when you want to fight Lokarr. Right, up here. Through here you can't port anymore, so make sure that you have everything that you want on you for the fight right now. And I can guarantee you this build being a fire build and also me not having like the best damage right now, to be honest, it's gonna probably take a while. Actually, I managed to reach 2k% and 1100 spirit give me like another 500% fire damage basically, so I'm like at 2.5k% at least. It's not that bad actually, it's okay. But yeah, I mean, it could still be better, to be honest. Yeah, let's change the music maybe. I don't know. Alright, so you go in here, you spawn into the Crucible of the Dead. And now you pot up. Juice yourself up, right? Get all the pots. Oops. Ideally also the Royal, or rather the Ugdan Salve, right? And then you go over here and then he spawns here. And now depending on like which weapon he spawns with, it can be scarier or less scary as well. Also he spawns this like 3-spike cone attack, which well also returns back to him. So you don't want to get hit back like when those like spikes return to him at least. Right? Also you can abuse elevation a tiny bit against that kind of attack. Also at some point these clones of John Bourbon spawn, right? And also, generally, if you feel like you're going low, right, don't face tank for too long, right? You wanna actually disengage when you're like at around like 2/3 or like when you disengage when you're at around like half-life or lower, then he was probably just gonna like snipe you with a Doom Bolt, like with a fire Doom Bolt, which he only does whenever like you run away from him. So do keep that in mind as well. You always want to like keep moving, right? Keep moving. Yeah, and there he is down. Actually, I mean, I feel like on this build you kind of need to like learn the fight a bit. I mean, you should learn the fight on like pretty much all the builds. But if you like, you know, stutter step or like don't get hit by the spikes too much, don't face sync too much, you have good stun rest because you can stun like quite a lot. If you have like low stun rest, you can like almost stun lock you as well. And yeah, like rotate your defensive cooldowns, like your blast shield, your mirror, your null, your turtle, and so on and so on. Then yeah, he's not that. I mean, he's still a super boss, right? Don't like underestimate him, but he's doable on this build already. And I think ideally you want to like maybe like farm a bit more for some more items and then like do him and not do him already at this point. But yeah, it's already doable like this, and you could like farm him until you get like all four pieces of the Lokarr set. Now do keep in mind that he's not gonna like, you're not gonna like have guaranteed different drops every time you fight him, so you might have to like kill him more than 4 times. I think the average is something like 15, 12 times, something like that, right? And every time you fight him, he does have a different weapon. I don't know, he didn't show his weapon this time. Maybe it was too bad, maybe it was too easy. But sometimes he has like a yellow weapon, like a hammer, for example, and like a hammer has... It's not necessarily like the best DPS, but a hammer has like the highest and lowest like damage range, basically, right? So if he high rolls on the hit with a hammer and crits something like that on top, he can like hurt like crazy, right? And if he has like double physical affixes of the hammer as well, that's like pretty much like the scariest Lokarr fight. So not every single fight is gonna feel the same, which is cool, but also like in hardcore it can be a bit sketchy sometimes. So if like fight number 1 went smooth with pots, like don't BM and like fight without pots, right? You wanna make sure that you are potted up whenever he does spawn with like those scary weapons as well. But yeah, I mean, this will usually like conclude my level 1 to 100 solo self-found series on this beginner fire sorcerer, or rather level 1 to Lokarr. Level 1 to Lokarr in 25 hours, 30 minutes, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, it's like the usual like 25 hours usually, like a level 1 to Lokarr. And yeah, I mean, the character is good enough to basically like farm, right? If you want to like farm for this character or like other characters now, what you would do right now is dungeons, whichever dungeon you like to play. Totems, like monster totems, are really good as well for farming. I mean, you want to like farm Lokarr until you have like all 4 pieces right of the set. And yeah, then depending on like which items you found, right, which blueprints you found, which sets you found, which maybe like sick greens you have found, like that, and whatever you want to play next would like basically determine whatever you wanna roll next as your next character. And you can do like speed leveling now with the Lokarr set, the merit, experience potions, and like the awareness rings as well. Right, usually you want to like look for helmets and then like go for like purple helmets. You can see I got like Beast Collar. You could like play like a Beast Collar Conjurer, or maybe like a Justice set build, or like what else is there? Like Ryan Tongue set, Infiltrator, Mage Slayer set build maybe. Like all of these will be like available now. These are like not even close to all the blueprints in the game, of course, but you would have like some, you know, like maybe like some additional motivation to like roll something else in this character now already. But if not, I mean, just like keep farming, right? It's only 25 hours into this character. You can like dump a lot more time into this one. And yeah, you probably don't want to like play Bristly Fur at that stage of the game. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Why is there Bristly Fur in my boots, dude? Why is there no like Udenborg leather? Oh, I don't have it yet. I mean, makes sense then, I guess. Yeah, there's still like some better components that you can get from like totems, right? Like blueprints for components, like Udenborg leather, space coach plating, living armor, and sacred plating, for example, or titan plating as well. Those can be pretty good as well, like pretty helpful, like making your character stronger. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching YouTube. I'll see you around, hopefully on another video. Take care.